Good morning, folks. Who's ready for something completely different from what I've been playing for the past month or so? Because someone is going to have to watch Dad in his infirmity for the next couple of weeks. That's going to be somewhat of a disruption to the stream schedule. So, I'm not quite certain what the schedule is going to be, which might inform will we start, will we skip over, and whatnot. So, for the time being, what we are doing is heading off to the far-off fantasy land of Glorantha to play a little King of Dragon Pass, which is a pretty cool game. I was playing it on my off time throughout the month of August, and especially during the Ace Attorney streams, the Great Ace Attorney streams. Got really big on playing this at night and such, and over the weekends. There's a gimmick I want to do, but the capture is very finicky. It works. I got it to work. Only problem is that it doesn't want to work. And you kind of have to pound at it for a while until it does. $24.5, where is it? Give me a second. It's a ridiculous gimmick, but I promise. Second until this works. Got it to work earlier, it just refuses. You might be wondering, but Giddy, what do you mean? The game's right there, what's not working? There we go. An ongoing counter for cookies gained during the stream. Because I tried to fight it. Everybody else got back at a cookie clicker, and I said no. I got way in too deep in 2013. I'm not gonna get back into cookies. Needless to say, I got back into cookies. So yeah, it even works right. If I switch from BRB to live, to BRB to live, to BRB to live, it still maintains a cookie count. But it has to be a scene that has a cookie counter on screen. If I go to the live screen, for instance, there's no cookie counter on the live screen. And so, the cookie count disappears. Look, if I click here, you can even see the numbers pop up on the counter. I'm a dork, I'm sorry. Anyway, goodbye music. Where is the active King of Dragon Pass? There we go. This is one of those games where if you alt tab out or click out, it pauses everything, including the music. Settings should all be good. Alright, let's just play. Gonna be a lot more reading for this one, so I'm going to need each and every one of my cups. This is kind of a strategy game. Kind of like Crusader Kings, Europa Universalis, but instead of trying to expand either the country or the dynasty across the map, you play as a given clan and your clan leadership and try to survive over generations. It's really cool. And it begins with the clan creation. There was once a time when gods and people walked the earth together. Your clan traces its ancestry back to those times. Your clan history begins when he joined the forces of the storm god, Orlanth. Back then, Orlanth was simply one of many upstart rebellious gods, bent upon conquest of the world. Orlanth's unique contributions at that time were personal honor and a close kinship with the other deities who seemed to be on the winning side. After many tribulations, adventures, and discoveries, Orlanth proved himself worthy of marrying Ernalda, the Earth Mother. The two formed the marriage ring and created a great harmony in the world through this sacred bond. Your clan took part in the wedding ceremony. Most clans either whooped with Orlanth, ordered a secret from Ernalda. A few clans stood with Elmal, the god of horses and the sun, as an honor guard. How did you prepare for the great marriage? Allegedly, this is supposed to inform your difficulty level. If your men whooped with Orlanth and drank the 8 known drinks, then your clan primarily worships Orlanth. It's a, how do you put it? It's a polytheistic people and clan anyway. So regardless, you're going to worship all these people. But the intent is that your primary god, your primary worship, informs a relationship with other clans. So Orlanth is the easiest since everyone for the most part is Orlanthi. Ernalda is like medium, but most people are cool with Ernalda, and Elmal is supposed to be the most difficult. Especially given that Elmal is from the rivaling pantheon. He's an outsider god that comes into it, so there's that friction in the mythology. But I like playing underdogs, but I haven't really felt any difficulty playing as Elmal tribes or Elmal clans, so Elmal it is. Our men and women donned gleaming armor and stood guard with Elmal to protect the celebrants from Orlanth's many enemies. Orlanth's struggle to remake the world was just beginning, and many other gods joined with him. Orlanth fought Yelm, the Bright Emperor, and undertook many wars of conquest. Other, more peaceful deeds were just as important. Your earliest famous event was, I think, these ones, and the next choice or some other choice inform your shrines and whatever blessings you start off with. So what was our clan's first famous event? Beginning of Orlanth, when the merciful goddess Chalana Arroy joined Orlanth's tribe. The 100-day hunt, when Orlanth and his son Odaila tracked the Skybear. Jested settlement, where Orlanth and Izaris, the talking god, outwitted foreign deities in a difficult negotiation. The procession of animals, where Ernalda, the cow mother, led the sacred herd into Orlanth's stead. When Barntar, son of Orlanth and Ernalda, learned of harnessing oxen to plow. When Lankor Mi, the knowing god, learned how to use a marking bone which could mark signs of power upon anything. When Peta the pottery goddess made the first pot to store grain. Or Rintina, the lady of dance, first did the clan-making dance. Now me, it's all about food security. Everything begins with food security. If food is good, everything else is good. And especially for this universe, cow is wealth. If you have more cow, you don't just have more milk and calves and food. You have money, you have prestige, you have respect. So, I think it's going to be Barntar to plow, or the procession of animals. Led the sacred herds into Orlanth's stead might have some cool implications for the Six Ages series, which comes like 1,000 years or so earlier. I think Barntar. Orlanth succeeded in remaking the world. Thus began the Golden Age, called the Storm Age. Orlan's son, Vinkot, was a famous warlord during this time. Most people in the area were his followers. He introduced new principles such as the rule of hospitality, which said that after you invited people into your stead, you could not attack or harm them. Thus was much treachery banished from Orlanthi society. Many who would not have survived agreed to his new ways in order to gain his protection. He was a great organizer, and helped the many scattered peoples form into new clans and tribes. Your clan was one of those aided by King Vinkot. After you proved yourself robust and capable of survival, Vinkot placed a remnant people under your protection. They were the Naldabin, or stick farmers. You had a choice whether to make them into thralls, slaves, or accept them as members of your clan. And questions like this, what this informs. The immediate question is, do you accept slaves or not? If you accept them as thralls, then yes, your clan does accept taking people in as thralls. If you adopted them as family, then no, your clan does not accept thralls. But you could still make them. And one of the major mechanics of the game is that you are a barbaric clan in a survival era. So, what you do is you live your life and make decisions in ways that are traditional. If you make decisions that honor your ancestors, their ways, their grudges even, who they hate, what they do, then your ancestors smile on you, you get foods, you get magic. And if you go opposite, then your clan magic suffers, and your ancestors hate you for it. But I'm nice. Oh, cookie chain, hold on, this is important. 777 times cookies. 7.778 million cookies. 77 million. 777 million. 7 billion. Come on. This is small change. 77 billion only. Where's the trillions? Oh, cookie chain over. Anywho, I'm nice, so... Tech check. I'm gonna give myself a quick tech check. Tech check is good. I'm nice, so I'm going to adopt them as family. The foes of the Vinkotlings were many, and your people fought hard against them. Which of them in particular did you fight? This question being, who are your ancestral enemies, like I said? Who your ancestors hated, you have to hate. So, right off the bat, Ukar Gra, the king of the Basmoli Beastmen, is out. I'm sorry, but beastfolk are cute. Boz Takang, the Troll Lord, is kind of a mixed blessing. Trolls are easy. You will get more troll attacks. And your ancestors like when you attack the trolls. But the trolls who come from the northeast, they have a spider mother, a cave spider or something, a huge troll woman with the body of a spider, the torso of a massive troll, breathes fire, and there is no way to defeat her. If you fight the trolls too often, if you fight anyone too often, you risk having your clan annihilated as they just wipe you out. But trolls especially, if you have more troll attacks, and you're just defending yourself against troll attacks, you risk annihilation for the trolls. Elf is cool to go against. I haven't got against Prax. The Ice Tribe, I think, is decent. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to raid during the dark season. if you choose Vespena, the Warlord of Ice, as your ancestral enemy. But more importantly, it's pretty easy to fight against them if you just toss all of your weapon things off of them. Let's take Vespena. This era does follow a glacial period where several peoples fled their cities due to the encroaching ice, and the darkness was a major thing in the lore and mythologies and cosmologies of these people. The ice was our enemy. Original version had floodwaters as your enemy, and if you chose the water as your ancestral enemy, you would get more flooding events. But this release is based off the iOS release. This was originally a 1999 game, which was not quite ignored, but it was too modern for 1999, so it wallowed for a bit until they got into the modern world caught up with them, and they released an iOS version, then re-released on GOG, and the iOS version on Steam. But for the iOS version, they were kind. No flood events. Flood events, you don't really survive. You just lose. Try to lose as little as possible. The Storm Age ended in disaster when the gods and creatures of Chaos came and destroyed nearly everything. Orlanth and his allies fought hard, but Chaos almost always won. Many gods died, and new ones rose to prominence. Many people died too. Catastrophe shook the world. The Sunfall, the Rain of Blood, the terrible laughing tsunami. The darkness got so bad that even Orlanth and his companions had to abandon humans to their own destiny. Ooh, 30-second cookie production. Hold on. Plus 1000%. I can't skip that. "15 seconds more to go." Alright, what I should do is turn on the active music for when Cookie Clicker is the active window. Music in background on. Music in background off. That way if I switch back. Music swap. Dragon Pass music. Cookie Clicker music. Dragon Pass music. Only a few deities, either small or weak ones, remained. The world stagnated and died. Your clan was diminished to a ragged handful of hardy survivors. Heort, the king, was the leader who emerged amid the turmoil of the darkness. The efforts of Heort and his companions helped set the world in order again. He created the laws that we follow to this day. One of his great distinctions with Heort discerned among his clan was that some of them tended towards either peace or war, while others maintained a balance between these two principles. Which was your clan? Like I say, for me, in real life and in games, everything starts with food discipline. If you're a war clan, you get more magic for war. If you're a peace clan, you get more magics. I should say magic allowances. For the fields, the pastures. Balanced, of course, a mix of the two, where you get some allowances for both. When I say peace, 1 slot of magic for war is plenty. Finally. Oh, Cookie Storm, cookies everywhere. Cookies everywhere, and I can't click them. Come on. Only got 20 trillion total from that. Can't even buy a new time machine. Finally, the sun rose again. While the rest of society worked to protect themselves, find food, or otherwise just survive, the first priests worked to re-establish links with the ancient deities. With a new harmony between people and deities, the world was slowly improved. Once the awakening process had begun, it got easier and went quicker, as the gods woke each other too. It was the first deity, which your clan helped to awaken. Our ancestors are good enough. None. We retained the worship of our living deities. Elmal, the loyal Thane. Urox, the storm bull. Odaila, the hunter. Or did we awaken Ernalda, the mother goddess? Orlanth, the father. Izaris, the talking god. Lankor Mi, the knowing god. Chalana Arroy, the healing goddess. Or Uralda, the cow mother. For the RP, I could say maybe Elmal, the loyal Thane, because we are an Elmal worshipping tribe. So we likely hold him in high regard. I want more food though, and more blessings for food. We would go with Ernalda, the mother goddess, or Uralda, the cow mother, especially Uralda. Odaila is also good because hunters are also a source of food. Izaris are decent if you want more trade and relationship potential with the other clans. I'm gonna say Elmal. Let's go Elmal, the loyal Thane. We worshipped him faithfully during the time of darkness. We could headcanon maybe that this clan is probably a continuation of one of the Rider clans from the earlier age in 6 Ages. Things had been different since the dawn, 1300 years ago. Orlanth and the other gods retreated from the world, leaving it to mortals. You could still contact them through ritual and sacrifice, or enter their realm by reenacting stories about their deeds, which contain great magic. Cookie. But they no longer walk beside you. When you settled in a new place, you marked this great change in the world by naming your land not after a god, but after a mortal like yourself. You called it Hjortland, in honor of the king who taught you how to survive during the darkness. About 600 years ago, a dragon approached you, in either its own form or that of a human with the dragon soul inside, the Dovahkiin. The dragons have always been hostile, or at the very least, utterly uncaring. Orlanth was always a dragon slayer. You had to choose whether to believe it and cooperate, and learn what to do, learn to do what the dragons know, or whether to maintain neutrality. What was your attitude towards the dragons? Hostile. We would never believe the dragons. Neutral. Didn't get along. Didn't go along. Or positive, and joined into the dragon knowledge. This also informs how you're expected to behave. If your ancestors hated dragons, then you are also expected to hate dragons and act against them anytime you wanted. If your ancestors were positive towards dragons, then acting hostile towards dragons would make things difficult. But it's a little bit cheaty, but a positive relationship makes things a bit easier towards the end winning condition. Also, why not? There's not many situations in which dragons are going to hurt us, so it's going to be a net gain anyway. Most of the people who said yes to the dragons moved to Dragon Pass, a land to the north of your home. You sit in Hjortland, and it is a good thing too, for a little over 200 years ago, the dragons rose up and ate everyone who lived in Dragon Pass. They ate the Erlanthi, along with all the other foolish human dragon friends. For a long time, no humans went to Dragon Pass. They were sure that the dragons would eat them too. But it's gonna be fine. We're gonna resettle, we're gonna be dragon friends, and nobody is going to eat us. Recent events made you think twice about the abandoned land of Dragon Pass. A generation ago, a usurper who calls himself the Pharaoh, came to Fjordland and started civil war, your clan broke into disputes, sometimes violent, about whether to support the Pharaoh. In the end, your group of dissidents decided it would be better to risk the dangers of Dragon Pass than to stay and kill your own kin. The greatest sin Ordolanthi can commit. Remember that, chat, fond viewers. Those unable to live under the Pharaoh would move northward to Dragon Pass. People of similar beliefs from other clans had already made the same decision and settled there. So you made a new clan, just as your ancestors had done in the days of King Hjort. Your new clan made a dangerous trek to Dragon Pass and selected a place to live. Like the other Orlanthi refugees from Hjortland, you settled in Quiviniland, a mountainous area in the southeast of Dragon Pass. You would call these lands your home, or Tula, which has a funny meaning in other languages. Look it up, I dare you. Tradition required that you make a formal land claim. How much land did you claim? Now, it is possible to gain more clan. More clan, more land. Oh, hold on. 30 seconds, breakthrough. "30 seconds to mash my mouse." Halfway there. Halfway there, then we'll come back to the Dragon Pass stuff. Boop. Alright. But the balance is supposed to be that the less land you have, the less room you have to grow, the less room you have for crops and cattle. But it's easier to defend. If you have more land, you have more room to grow your clan. You have room for plenty of pastures and plenty of fields. But your patrols cannot effectively manage larger territory, so it becomes easier for hostile raids to occur. I'm gonna say lots more than we probably need. It gives us potential. We'll have plenty of farmland, pasture land, we'll have hunting grounds. If our clan gets big, there'll be plenty of room. And if we don't use it, at least that'll be Greenbelt. That'll be unexploited natural territory. Not everything has to be exploited. When people talk about, like, oh, it's just empty wilderness. Empty is good. Empty land is good. Whether it's forested land, or grasslands, or desert lands, if that's the native lands, that's not being exploited. That is the net gain. It's not always about overproduction and overconsumption. That's what gets us into this mess. Clan history. Prepared for the marriage of Anad and Orlanth, our man and woman Sigar of Elmal. Famous event was when Barntar learned to harness the ox and the plow. Added strangers to your clan's outfit family so we can't use slaves. Vestvena, son of Valid, lord of the Ice Tribe, is our ancestral enemy. We're a peace fan. We first awaken Elmal, the loyal Thane, because our worship of him is true. Dragon attitude is positive, share their knowledge, and we have more land than we need. I'm gonna put it, hard difficulty, and a long game. There's different victory conditions. In a short game, all you have to do is form a tribe, become tribe king, and stay tribe king for 10 years, while keeping a minimum of wealth, completing some hero time god worship, and that's it. You get the 10-year ring. You perform as many hero quests as you can. Then congrats, you win. The long game is long. You form the tribe. You become tribe king. And then there's a whole endgame quest, which we'll see if you get to. Clan name, Brownboar? Nah. Let's make it the Bouncing Caddy. More Summer Harvest. Market profitable this year. But we have no market. We just started. So let me explain a bit more about the cosmology of Glorantha, or at least for the Orlanthe people in Dragon Pass. The year is divided into a few seasons revolved around the harvest. The first season is, what is it? The sea season, I think. The sea season, where you plant the crops. All the farmers are dedicated to planting crops, so don't raid during this time, otherwise your harvest is not going to be good. The next season is a fire season, in which the harvest is done, but the plants don't need to be harvested yet. It's basically summertime. So all the farmers have the day off, there's nothing to do. Best time to raid. It's traditional. Even as a peace clan, you're expected to raid every now and again. And if you're only doing a cattle raid, where you just sneak in to steal cows, it's not as serious as a full-on raid. So they expect you to. The harvest season is after. I forget what it's called, but it's the season when you harvest. Again, all hands on deck, so no raiding. Then comes the dark season, winter, where nobody's going out. The ice tribe is in full force. Then comes the storm season. It's not as heavy snowing, but it's slushy. It's uncertain weather. It could be really rainy, it could be nice. Then end of year is the sacred time. A 2-week period, basically New Year's, where you get to allot the magic for the rest of the year to give your blessings. So we are going to select crops, herds, war, for defense's sake. If people attack us, we want war magic on our side. Trade, not so much. Health is tricky because health is children too. An absolute killer is having too many children. Because every mouth has to eat, but not every mouth can work. So you might get into a situation where you're a huge tribe. You're a huge clan, I mean. You're a huge clan. And people are disgruntled. But you can't really do anything about it. You can't assign more farmers, you can't have more hunters or anything, because you have 600 children who aren't doing anything. And so you have a bunch of angry people, you can't do anything about them. So the pro strat is, no magic to health and children. Last year we made the dangerous trek to Dragon Pass, claimed lots more than I'll probably need. Went to Clan Hall, some steads, a temple to Elmal, but when we left Hjortland, we lost much of our connection with the gods. Other clans we knew back in Hjortland also sent emigrants to Dragon Pass, so we already have friends and enemies in the new land. Okay, but we want to use magic, but you also want to reserve a magic. The clan ring represents the nobles of the clan, and the nobles especially in the ring. The ring is a leadership. There's no kings, but an egalitarian chosen representative council that all give guidance. The Torque? Hold on. I think for this I probably do want to turn on cursors. Window capture cursor. Oops, no, keep that up. Okay, cursor's visible now, right? Yeah, good, cursor visible. Torque here represents this is your clan leader, that's your clan chief. The other icons represent who they worship, or at least the affinity of who they worship. Born Gold wants us to perform the hero quest Elmo guards instead. He worships Elmo, hence the horse. You want clan leadership with good stats and good collections of stats, but you also want to represent different gods. At a minimum 7, but also who you have represented also affects the success of certain areas. 1 to diplomacy, rituals for war, trade and mysteries. You worship Odela, the hunter. Chalana Arroy, he's great at bargaining though, but he's old. So, might die off, you don't want to replace your council ring too often because that takes time. 1 to magic, a few points in reserve in case raided. Yurmul is a trickster god. So I'm actually kind of surprised that he's actually giving solid advice. 1 point to war, then save a reserve. He's also very good at combat. You want at least 1 trickster. You do want tricksters on your ring, but I think 1's a max. You worship Uralda, the Cow Mother, Arandal, Elmal. 2 Elmal worshippers. We can't have that. That's Barntar, right? The anchor? Barntar. But I think 1-1-1 is fine for the time being. And you have your reputation. From worst as a stick picker to best that they see you as a king. Maybe trade, maybe should get some markets going. But you have so few actions you could take per year though. Maybe 1 to trade. Yeah? Alright. Just in case, to make it easier. And here we have our various clan screens, telling us what we can do, what the situation is. We have a vague understanding of the geography of the area, but we haven't explored, so everything's in shadow. We have people who hate us already, right next to us. Tendeling and Orlandost hate us. Vanstali hate us. Ooh, clicking power. 777 for 13 seconds. Hold on, it's a quick one. Seven is good. Hold on. I think I'm gonna buy something. True chocolate, Alchemy Labs twice as efficient. Alchemy Labs do currently give 470 million cookies. Double that up to 800. Gotta take it. 2.9 billion. Okay, back to game. So relations. There's already a tribe, the Kolimars. In universe, in the Glorantha universe, Kolimars established, things happen with them, but we're not them. We're not gonna be them. So who hates me? Why did they hate me? Right, old animosities for the old country. Known for a history of mad chieftains, we're feuding with them. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna take their land. Mad chieftains aren't really good for the tribe anyway if I do form a tribe and try to gather everybody else into it. I'm not going to be too expansionist. You can actually steal land from your neighbors. But I won't too much. Not too much. Red Fox is on good terms with us. Known for their many fine horses, they also worship Belmal. I'd like to conquer this territory, have a small valley for myself, mountains, river. But I guess I could take Ordonas instead. Tendaling. Known for their hatred of chaos, so they're Urox worshippers. But Urox worshippers are cool, they're berserkers. They're very against chaos, so it's good to have them on your side. Maybe I'll take their land, and then make peace with them afterwards. How about the Wolf Clan? Reliance on raiding. Chief is Ari. Genesti, who's on good terms with us. Tradition of female chieftains. Chief is Arkala. Or Carla. Owes us a favor. Van Stali. Who are the Van Stali? Known for their vineyard, holy site to Ronaldo and Flamo. Chief is Minara, feuding with, and we're allied with the Fire Courts. Who have skilled cooks? Alright. First thing I want to do is allocate land. The first thing you want to do is reorganize your raid. But that takes time. So first thing I'm going to do is allocate cropland. Need 262 farmers. We have 413. We have plenty of oxen. We could manage 35 more hides of cropland. Okay. I'll give it 15. Don't have enough oxen to power fields. We have the farmers but not the oxen. How about 15? We can handle 25 more hides, she says. But then I do it, and then we don't have enough cows. Oh look, we already have a blessing, thanks to our chosen plant creation. Helps ripen the crops, thanks to Elmal. Thank you, Elmal. Okay, we currently have 727 cows. We're probably comfortable, but we want more cows, and more cows to be comfortable needs room to grow. Let's give 90. Hunters... We could have 33 hunters, but hunters train hunters. I'll let those grow organically. And how's our current magic looking? We don't have a shrine to the ancestors. We know the plow song. To allow oxen to plow more land. Hold on. Takes 250 cows to plow all the cropland, but we only have 239. We have the blessing. If we build a shrine, then we will have permanent plow song blessing. There. Now how is it? Now she's mine. We have the land. We have cows, and because of the blessing, our cows could do more work. And more hides. Still good? Alright, if we're good. Takes 350 farmers. And we have enough farmers, right? We have plenty of farmers, plenty of cattle. And let's get the cattle, more room to grow again. Cool. Plenty of food for the coming year. Plenty of herds to grow. Wildlands are still wild. Wildlands, I think, also help deter raiders. Is it more Wildlands or more Pasturelands? I think more Pasturelands, but that's fine. Clan mood, everybody's fine. I've only got 8 weapon things. Oh well. Now. Here's where you can really tell it's a mobile interface. It's all designed for scrolling with your fingers, so it's a bit clunky if you're using a mouse. First, let's kick everybody off the ring. And you try to click somebody, and it ends up... See, you have to click here, right? You have to click here. But if you click here, it advances it because it thinks it's a phone. Which can't be helped, but Six Ages is also being built as mobile first. So I'm really hoping that the mobile emphasis doesn't take too much away from the PC experience when they bring it to PC. I'm not sure if the second Six Ages game is built mobile first then PC port, or if it's mobile and PC released concurrently. I'm a latecomer to the series. But small quality of life things like that are part of what pushed people to buy the original release on the GOG instead of the Steam version, which has all the advancements and the tweaks and the upgrades to the game. Okay, everybody kicked off. Everybody out. Everybody out, so I can handpick who I want. Leadership. Who do we have for leadership? Gotta scroll slowly. If you scroll too fast, right, from the end. If you scroll too fast. Nope, back to the end. It's gotta be incremental, because this is pretending... Ooh, cookies! Cookies! 777 clicks for 13 seconds. Okay, that's that. Leadership, I want an Elmal worshipper for more magic, but I also want good leadership score. Borngold fits the bill, but he's old, he's 60. I don't know if he's gonna last. He might die this year, he might die next year. Leadership is only good, but he is an Elmal worshipper, so, you know, it's room to grow. Magic, very good. 29 years old, he's got youth. He worships Elmal, and he's got very good magic. I could send him on a hero quest. The hero quest to improve his leadership abilities. And that might get his stats up. Magic helps out. It's a bit esoteric in how exactly you have people survive their hero quests, but in general, magic does help. In Six Ages, it's less emulate the myths and more just do what you have to do that fits the stats of the person you're sending. But for this one, Farad does have big potential. Maybe not yet, maybe it will take. Oh, that's cute. His name's got Hjort in it. Hjortarl. Maybe for the time being, Borngold for Clan Chief, and then build up Farad in the background. And then when Borngold gets too old, or if he dies, swap him out. Who's up for combat? We have an Orlanth worshipper, Umacht. Umacht, but he's 58 years of age. Where's the young folk? Are there no young folk who carry a sword? Bargaining, combat, bargaining. He's cool though, for your bargaining person. Worship Scissories, he's young. Bargaining is already renowned. He's in. He is in for bargaining person, but first. Combat, combat, combat. Is it really just gonna be Humacht? Or Sultar then. He's young enough that he won't die right away. He worships Orlanth, which is alright, just means he won't get any more war magic, but we're a peace tribe anyway, a peace clan. Won't be too bad, unless the ancestors start complaining. Then you're my bargain dude. Custom, who is great at custom? 60 years of age, Chalana Arroy. Have we got any... Are there any Lancre Me people? We have no Lancre Me people. Just a bunch of baby-making Chalana Arroys. There will be no Chalana Arroy worshippers on my clan ring. Sorry, but it's not gonna happen. Elmal. Lots of Elmal worshippers, Fine then, I guess I'll have one. Just one Chalana Arroy worshipper. Custom is only good though. Custom excellent. Plus he's got magic. He's got magic excellent too. Plant's very good. Animal's very good. That's right, we need an animal person. Do we have any Udaila worshippers? There's Udaila, Uralda at 32. Gotta go Uralda. Even if her animals isn't well, they're all very good, it doesn't matter. They're all only very good. Plus, as Uralda worshipper, she'll help out with the cows. And cows are paramount. Cows are king. Who's left? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Any dedicated magicish to put? We've already got him with Sean Roy, doing double duty as magician and lore keeper. Animals we have. Can't yet sort by gods. But who else to include? The Urmal worshipper is going in, that's guaranteed. But who is not represented? Odela, maybe? I do like the potential in Gordengar. And Barntar worshipper, got a soft spot for him. Elmal, already have one. Alright. Young worships Rodela. Not you. Diversifies. The gods represented in the clan ring. Then where's my trickster? Where's my Urmal? Still sea season. Cool. Okay, so what do? Do I get myself more magic first? Magics and some lore. Or put up some more trade partners. Everybody hates me though. Almost everyone hates me. Or are on the worst side of ambivalent. Because currently it's only an annual market. But the closer you get towards, say, 8 trade partners, you go to a seasonal market, which gets you more goods more often than a weekly, which is the best you can get. War is right out. But probably do want more weapon thanes for defense. Weapon thanes for defense, since hostile neighbors right on my border. Right next to me, where's my M? There's my M. Attack. And even those who don't hate me could raid you. Because it's survival, it's raiding. It doesn't mean you hate them, it just means that you're perceived as weak. You're perceived as weak, so your stuff is fit for the taking. We currently have a shrine to Elmal, giving us Sun and Steadfast, improved chances when defending. Okay, alright. Maybe then. Maybe I'll hold off on building up too much for defense for now, hoping in Papa Elmal to carry us through. Nobody worships Malia. maybe go for Earthblood. Because you're gonna get attacked a lot, I'm sorry, but it's gonna happen. Okay, alright. An easy way. An easy way to turn all these pinks into purples, and these reds into pinks, is to do a hero quest. Chalana Arroy heals the scars, for instance. But we can't do hero quests until we learn the mysteries of that particular god or goddess. But you also don't want to do too many hero quests too quickly. Otherwise, the game advances, and then you have to hit the endgame. In Six Ages, Ride Like the Wind is even worse in the sense that when the game ends, happens as soon as babies are born. Once a given baby is born, that is it. It's just coasting until the end of the game. I kinda get it because it's supposed to be a game divided into several chapters. Ride Like the Wind is one, then comes the next game, the game after that. But it just feels very short. A kid is born, has a great destiny, and if they get that destiny, you win. If they don't, you hit a fail state where it's just endless survival with no ending. But at least here, if you want to play around for a while, turtle up, or just roleplay as a barbaric clan, you do get to put off the endgame as much as you want, which is kind of nice. Interestingly, in Six Ages, they straight up say that the dating system is nebulous. It's just based on whoever's the clan chief at that time. Clan chief year 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. So, in a way, mechanically, they have more leeway to put off the baby's birth and extend the game as much as the player wants. Which is neither here nor there, that's just my observations. All from... What was the point again? The point was you don't want too many hero quests done at once, otherwise the endgame begins. Or you have to advance to the next state at least. So we're an Elmo tribe. We have to do Elmo guards instead. Chalana Arroy healed scars is great for rising up your relationships with other clans. Granada feeds a tribe, also pretty decent. Yuma, pretty easy, gets you some nice treasures. Miseries can end a feud, improve relations with others, or could just use Chalana Arroy heals the scars. Which is also cool as an Elmo tribe as well, an Elmo clan as well, since there's a part of the hero quest where you heal Elmo himself, and as an Elmo clan, that gives you more magic. So my name for hers. To rush Chalana Arroy. It's just 1, 2, then mid. Unless I get lucky and mid comes first. Or to focus on food instead. Yield of the cows. Fertility of cows. Cows being all important, rain for the crop. We will do a hero quest by next year. First, sacrifices. Don't want too much though, because I've only got 93 goods, and only have an annual market. A married couple, Hjord and Rana, were caught pilfering the clan's common food stores. They confessed a desire for honey beyond what they were allotted. Each blames the other. Both are mortified. I don't think I can just forgive them. This is theft. This is a serious crime. For a clan, still trying to survive. Must not seem too soft or too hard. Borngold recommends a mockery. He does have good leadership, good custom. Could take his word for it. Restore the loss? They could. They probably can't afford to, but they'll work hard to do it. Forgiveness can be earned. I like the sound of that. He's a bargainer, so of course he'll go for that. But he's also got custom and leadership, so that probably does inform a little bit. Make restoration without neglecting the herds. Okay. If this was a lesser offense, then maybe I'd shame them, but it's theft. And we cannot permit thieves. Roll them in honey and cover them with ants. Olgard, no. Just have them restore the loss. Set them into the forest to hunt down more honey. After weeks of exploring every stream, bog, and thorn thicket, they located a promising hive. Cool. So all is well then. Fire season. But that's you can tell it's California. That fire season is only 4 weeks long and not the entire... Is it weeks or months? Either way. That fire season is a discrete unit of time and not the entire year. 123 goods. Okay, can sacrifice more. Alright, there's hope and resurrection, as well as regular blessings you could have for healing and injuries. Cows -2, just 2. Strains and primitive warriors get past your patrols and take 2 cows from you. The wolfskin-clad raiders are so bold that they butcher the cows on the spot, rather than driving them away. The Carls are sure this will happen again. Camp in peace. What does the ring recommend? We have enough strange enemies, just make peace with them. The wolf folk are easy for us to best, however, they're difficult to bring to a fight. Have hunters hunt and trap wolves? Tell other clans you want many wolf skins? A strike against them? Track and kill these particular raiders. They're Telmori, human by day, wolves by night, and beast people are not the ancestral enemy. Punitive strike for their camp. Yo, these particular raiders are both tempting. Turn into wolves, can be hunted and killed like wolves. Never saw the barley. You're just all about plants, are you? Worship Giralda. They met these beastmen, called Telmori, put into wolves, tear our men to bits so you don't want us to attack them directly. I've only got 8 weapon thanes, it's still the fire season, I can't really afford to send troops out. Can we do peace? It's been 2 cows. 2 cows? Only 2 cows is alright? We sought in vain. Earth season, that's a harvest time. You know what? Nah, that's alright. I was gonna say that I could just do sacrifices during the dark season, where there's not really anything else to do, but that's fine. Learn the details of Chalana Arroy heals the scars. Okay. Next year, going to unlock more magic, 2 questing, and we have plenty of Chalana Arroy worshippers, so if one of them ends up dying in the hero quest, I got plenty of replacements. Vinga for feared women? Apparently, I've read, I don't know if this is true mechanically, but I've read that if you get feared woman, that reduces your fertility. And because children are a plague, and get your clan too big, too fast, with too many disgruntled mouths, lower fertility is the best play. It's also tempting. It's tempting, but first I want cow fertility, I think. a member of the Ormalt clan, says he's been tracking a magnificent white stag. He has seen it several times over the past few years, and thinks it is now in the forested part of Bertula. He seeks permission to hunt it. Stag is magical, clan magical benefit, if we catch it. Ormonthi cooks that improvement. Hunters want to bring out the beasts themselves. Orloth, right? Worships Orloth. Take any offer of 2 cows or more. Odailas who have hunting in all fashions, chase from horseback, stalk with bow and arrow, the capture great monsters of the pits or humble traplines of deadfalls, cool lore. Ask permission, shows respect to the law. So, since he's already being respectful, I probably don't want to, ask any more gifts of him, since he's already doing his part. Berating the Ormonthi, not helping them. Are they one of our foes? No, they're not. Ordalnost is. They're the ones feuding with us. I'll agree with our hunters. Together, they caught the stag. It was a magnificent beast indeed, and there was glory enough for both clans, and clan magic improved by 5. Give me those extra calves. Extra calves and what else? Orloth has a lot to go with, so maybe I have to get more goods, because goods are kind of low. Anything less than 300 is low for me. Anti-spoilage, also desirable. Lanker Mir for divination truths, lost speakers for good cases, keeps mood from being soured, literacy for clans. Silver tongue and literacy are both pretty cool for maintaining relationships with everybody else. Market profits. I might want silver tongue and trading to get my trade missions out. Tough choices. Bond between clans could be useful once to get relationships up. Weapon Thanes fight with a strength of 2, morale as well. So many good things, but I can't afford them. Fertility, right out. Unless it's Sal's. Elmal got plenty. Chalana Arroy. We got sick people, right? We got sick people. So would behoove me to get the curing blessing. Next year. Next year. For now, we're going to explore the Tola. I never realized, because the game doesn't exactly advertise it, but you could press M to show the boundaries of Ritola. When I was first playing, I was just eyeballing it. It's like, well, the bouncing cavity, there's a bee there. Let's search here. That's Ritola, right? No, that's Red Fox. And so my dudes keep getting accosted by, what are you doing? Exploring in our land. Your explorers returned to report that encounter with very strange foreigners. The foreigners wore clothes and spoke in a peculiar way. They were warriors and showed no fear when they met our explorers. They identified themselves as the Black Horse Troop and said they served a hero named Sir Ethelrist. The strangest thing about them, though, were their horses. Examined up close, these weren't horses at all, but grotesque and monstrous beasts, possibly things of chaos. So invite them. Could establish good relationships with other neighbors. May be skeptical of our warnings, so leave all alone. Also want to leave it alone. Oh, foreigners, nothing. No foreigners can withstand the onslaught of our Lanthi warriors, pure-hearted and true. Festivos. That's very noble, but I've only got 8 weapon thanes. 8 weapon thanes, and no war blessings. We're not going to make war on unknown foreigners riding strange beasts. Has no opinion, bleh. If these prove to be terrible enemies that we think they are, we can win respect by defeating them alone. Again, 8 weapon thanes, no blessings for war. Foreigners win on you jokes, tired of the old ones. Especially about your god, Urimol, and the sheep. Why not invite them? If we invite them, then they're not enemies. Sir Ethelrisman seems surprised and amused by our offer of hospitality, and promised to take us up on it, one day. Props and heard on the life of the plan, but it'll only get weaker if we don't recruit more Carls. We got plenty of Carls. Don't we have enough farmers and cows for the pastures and the fields? Capturing thralls with extra labors, but our ancestors never kept thralls, so we can't. A delegation of the Pendling clan comes here to Tulip to propose a peace settlement. Really? One of my feuds just offering themselves right away. Refuting with them. Luckily, hasn't been any raids yet. Life here is quite workable. There are enough for Lanthi to trade with, and plenty of good land for everyone to farm. Why not come to a reasonable agreement and end our futile fight? Shall we gladden the hearts of our other enemies by fighting each other, instead of shedding their blood? Who dare? Who dare says we do not trust you, be gone? Because this is an incredible deal. Feasting means drinking, drinking means fighting. We have celebrations for successful peace negotiation. No, Born Gold, what the heck? Where's your leadership? Where's your custom? Is this a disadvantage of owning very good custom? They've also got personalities. The stats inform their guidance, but so does their personality. Because a feast to celebrate would be the best thing to do. That makes them more certain of us as good neighbors to maintain peace with. Plus it makes everybody happy. We got plenty of food, plenty of cows. We have the weaker force. Why sue for peace now? If they offer us gifts, we should impress them by giving more in return. Reciprocal gift giving. That is what I love about this game. See, Crusader Kings 2 was fine, but then Crusader Kings 3, while pretty, is kind of a step in a backwards direction insofar as like external and internal pressure goes, especially human pressures with neighbors and vassals and councils and all that. But this I love. You actually have to actively maintain relationships with those within your clan and among other clans. And part of that is you give gifts. When delegations come to you, you treat them well. At the most basic. And they'll be like, oh yeah, these are great folk. If they give you a present, you give them a present in turn. Oh, hold on. 30-second cookies. If you want to impress them, you give more gifts. And they see you as a more generous and rightful person. That is real. Whereas you take Crusader Kings, and it's you give gift once, and that's it for like 5 years or whatever. And so there is no real relationship with people. It's do thing, get number, and that's it. And so you have to do artificial things like there are no actual faction relationships. It's just by default. People will act against unless you turn a binary switch on. If there was a way to make a grand strategy game that combined the best of both series and approaches, in which you do have a big old map and lots of people, but more granular, and instead of like pretty Sims-like polygons. You have complex relationships. I'd buy that on a heartbeat, but of course, that's kind of very niche. Grand strategies are niche. Story strategies like this are niche. You combine them both, and that's double the niche. Let's feast. Let's celebrate. Celebrate this joining of our tribes, of our clans, and putting aside our swords. The atmosphere at the feast was tense at first, but eventually, weapon things for both clans drank together, and a spirit of goodwill overcame the revelers. A few days later, our clan leaders met with theirs to negotiate a settlement of our grievances. They give us a gift of 26 cows, a gift worth 26 cows. What do we offer in return? We're not going to be cheap. If we give less than 26 cows, they're going to feel terrible. They're going to feel like we are taking advantage of this relationship and it's not going to last. It has to be worth at least 26 cows. I got cows to spare. I got very few goods, especially if I'm going to make more sacrifices. So, we'll give them 10 goods. And 20 cows. We're gonna match their 26 with 30. Eat that! The leaders of the two clans resolved the long-standing disputes between us and made peace. Our feud with the Tenderlings was over. But several nobles thought that resentment still simmered under the surface, that Tenderling Carls might not be as quick to forgive as our leaders. Well, too bad. That doesn't matter, because that is one turned purple. Oh wait, didn't I want their land anyway? Oh well, doesn't matter, for now at least. For now. That's one less danger in this hostile land. What was I doing? Got Chelana Roi. Storm season still. Explore. Gotta explore your Tulla always. Treasures to find, resources to improve trade. An exploratory party returns with the legendary treasure of the First Age, Humak's Raven Banner. When carried into a fight, this battle standard guarantees victory in battle. However, it does so at a great cost. The standard bearer is always killed. Cool, gonna keep it. Chose to keep Humak's Raven Banner and ponder its bittersweet blessing. Even if we don't use it, it's a treasure. We got +1 treasure. More Tulla, exploration. Oops, no, back to the Tulla. Exploration turned up a well-hidden cave. In this cave is that rare, green-colored clay used for high-quality pottery. Excellent. That's +1 for our trade goods. Bad news! The people are distressed. What? Some of the young people are disheartened by the difficulty of life here. They hear about how easy things were back in Hjortland, and wish their elders had never left that place. They do not remember the terror of the Pharaoh's rule, and make the older people sad with their thoughtless complaints. The kids these days. 47 baby born, and only 21 children initiated as adults. You see, that is why babies are a death spiral. You have more babies, and then you get more babies from more babies, but so few farmers and hunters and whatnot out of that baby investment, unless you're going for like decades at a time. That's just a sponge. That is a sponge of discontent. 12 fewer heads of cattle, because I'm generous with my gifts. No more horses unless sacred time. Only 82 food lost to spoilage. That's pretty good without... I don't have any blessings against spoilage and vermin, so that's surprising. 33 cows worth of goods produced. Market made 39 cows worth of goods. And currently spending 9 cows and 18 goods on shrines and temples. Alright. And now that we have a whole whopping 16 reserves of magic, double the crops, double the herds, war, trade, quests, and still 8 in reserve. Born gold! I mean, didn't I say that, oh, he's old, he's 60 years old, there's a risk he might die. I didn't think it was gonna be the next year after. He was only 60. He had so much to live for. That's 10 or 20 years. Which means, gotta waste some sea season, reorganizing the clan. How's the farm looking? Herds of cattle too small? Well, that's why I want more pasture. More pasture for more baby cows. We can handle 1 more hide. Incredible. Alright, leadership time. Who do we have? Chelana Arroy, no. Orlop, no. Izaris, no. Barntor, no. Next best Elmal worshipper is 30. Leadership only of good. If leadership is only going to be good anyway. 30, 47... Where's that one cool guy with the cool hat? Where is he? Did he get older and lose a hat? Because the portraits do change. Magic is very good. Was it Farad? Was it Farad? Did Farad lose all of his hair when he grew up? 1 year difference. He took off his hat and lost all of his hair. I think it was. Because I think 30 is a cutoff point where the portraits update. Dang, Farad, male pattern baldness hit him hard. Dunoral, a Thane of the Karandoli clan, comes to ask you for information about Barantidas, chief of the Wildcat clan. We intend to enter negotiations with Barantidas, and hope that you know something about his personality, so that we will be well prepared for a parley with the Wildcats. You owe us a favor, and we will consider your obligation discharged if you give us good information. Which can be tricky. If my ring chooses to give information, it might not be the information he wants. Barantada, so honest, does not recognize dishonesty in others, is a bold one. So he's super bold, he's super honest. But nothing on piety. What if he asks about the piety? Then we won't have the answers. I got answers for questions that might not be the questions he's asking. We know him well. Okay, good. It is a daring question. How daring is he? A bold one. Deeds will be sort of celebrated with the Chronicles. So that's very daring then. More mood. A bit more goods. Dunol departed, and thanked us for the information. Not long afterwards, he returned to Ortola to thank us again. Your words gave us insight into Barntatus, and we used that insight to forge an alliance with the Wildcats. He gave us gifts, and the people were happy. Cool. Okay, still sea season. Clan's optimistic. Farmers, weapon things, resolved. Let's do a quest. Let's do a quest, and turn some of these pinks to purples, some of these reds. The smart play is to go through the lore first. Where is it? Chelana Arroy heals the scars. I know this one, right? I think I do. There's a big game mechanic. Is that Part of your worship is recreating some of the myths. And apparently, it's a very literal recreation. You put on the masks, you do the acts, and you physically transport into the realm of the gods. So, knowing secrets and secrets on top of secrets is helpful for survival and success. But I've read them, I played this. Don't mind the reading, but doubling up is a lot of reading. Magic Renowned, Worship Chalana Arroy. The default do they're giving me. Good bargaining, very good bargaining. Excellent custom. Renowned magic. Alright, we'll take them. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Festivus into the realm of the gods. This myth begins during the war between Orlanth and the followers of the evil emperor called Yel. It tells how Chalana Arroy conducted 4 great healings. What benefit does Festivus seek to gain from the hero quest? Make peace with enemy clans. Festivus arrives at a strange place. A shattered palace full of wounded foreigners. Chalana who calms, they cry, "At last you are here! The evil storm barbarians, that's us, have not only slain the glorious Yel, they have wounded many of us. They killed others with this new weapon of theirs. We wounded and killed some of theirs too, but we need help if we are to survive. Let's heal them and then the storm people." He successfully healed the storm people, the foreign people. He sealed their wounds and gave them hope. One of the foreigners blocks Festivus' way when he prepares to leave the palace. "I will not allow you to go and heal our enemies. They slew our king and must be destroyed. You must be on our side or no side at all. Turn back or I will kill you." Heal his blindness, so he joins the storm people. Hey, got it! Even if you know what to do, and have good people doing the hero quests, there's a little bit of randomness sometimes. Foreigner was cured of his forgiveness, of his foreignness, cured of his foreignness, and became Festivus' protector. As he traveled to the camp of the storm people, he said his name was Elmal, and by doing so, we have honored our primary object of worship. Festivus heals many storm people, but then Orlanth, reeking of blood and shaking with madness of the battlefield, makes to attack. You claim you are one of us, but once wore the garb of the enemy. Even worse, you have healed the enemy, so he can get back up and fight us again. You should not heal us if you also heal the foe. You should die, so we can finish killing them. Heal his wounded judgment. Festivus healed a part of Orlanth that he didn't even know was hurt. The god's judgment had been wounded. The dead blood of others had mixed with his blood, with his good blood, and made him unclean. Chalana Arroy made him clean again, and then he knew that his new world needed her. He thanked her by making her one of his attendants. After a long time of peace, the unholy trio appeared in the world. They caused trouble at Orlanth's court, disturbing the people and demanding special privileges. Orlanth's brother, Kolat, argues with them, and the goddess called Malia uses her terrible gift, the Scar of Disease, to make Kolat unwell. Elmal fight Malia, Festivus heals Kolat. Fight Malia, heal Kolat, flee in failure. Which, if you're not going to save Scum, especially since save scumming was nerfed in a huge way between the original version and the iOS, could be a good plot, a good decision to take, if it looks like Either you're making all the wrong decisions, or your right decisions just aren't taking. It might be safer to just quit. You lose magic, you lose prestige, but your quester survives. Learn the secret of fighting without hurting. Distivos learned this secret, and it allowed him to defeat Malia without hurting her, and to heal Kolat completely. The unholy trio creates a devil and embroils the world in war. Stormbull decides to kill all of them, starting with his brother, Ragnar. Ragnar? Who he says is the worst of the betrayers. The two of them fight at the Shrieking Falls. Urox wounds Ragnar and is ready to deliver the killing blow. Throw yourself between the two, learn the secret of winning without making the other person lose. He learned the secret, which is also the secret of healing the scar of anger, so he could say to Stormbull to kill Ragnar will bring kinstrife and make the darkness worse. Urox did not kill Ragnar that day, and I could stop trying to pronounce Ragnar. As the battle against Chaos continues, many are slain. Chalana Arroy tries to heal as many of them as she can, which brings her to conflict with Humat, grim guardian of the thing called death. They argue many times. Then King Hjort is seized and pierced in 100 places by Thed, third member of the unholy trio. Chalana Arroy is about to put him back together, but Humak stands in her way. Although Hjort was great, and Orlan's people need him, anyone may be killed at any time. The line between life and death is one even you should not be allowed to cross. I forbid it. Heal the scar of certitude under Humak's tongue. He succeeded, and learned the secret of looking where you do not expect to find anything. He healed it, and then healed King Hjort, who went on to keep people alive when Chalana Arroy and the other gods went to hell to heal Yelm and the world. Magic 3, Mood Plus, 10 goods. Distivos returns to the land of the mortals. His quest was a successful one. Our enemies made peace with us and gave us gifts. Fire season. Just in time for the fire season. So how we looking? A lot less pigs. Orlan Nast. No longer feuding, are they? No more feud, but there is some underlying animosity. We're not exactly friends yet. Not allies, but at least not sworn enemies. Alright, because it's still fire season, I am going to need more weapon thanes, because one is sick. Clan, additional gifts with 1 cow. And only got 1 new thane. One of your Carls, Garstel, complained that his wife, Desrada, dishonored him. It all started when he went to worship at an Olmark temple and was insulted by Varmand, one of their Carls. He challenged Varmand to a duel, but Desrada did not want him to fight. When the appointed day of the duel arrived, he found where the men were fighting and knocked Garstel dizzy with a big branch. He could not complete the duel, and has now lost his honor. Ring, what do you say? Cookies. All Marthy will be unhappy if Armand is killed. So maybe a good thing then that Desrada prevented Garstalt from killing someone of a different clan. Neither are especially good fighters. If they duel, they'll probably wear each other out, with no serious injuries at the side. Maybe? But unskilled fighters are the most dangerous. If they both think they're the right, Garstel will respond to a scolding better than Desrada. So, good scold Garstel. Garcel's complaint to us is not about Vermont's behavior, but about Desrada's. As husband and wife, they are kin, and we should not intervene or dispute between them. That's also true. If you take the tutorial, which is pretty fun, it's a good tutorial, but it does lock you into a certain starter ring and starter events, so there's more freedom in not taking it. You learn that there are some events, some issues, that are simply not ring business. You could have success in trying to sway them either way, but in certain things, if you say this is not an issue for the clan ring, the people are happy for it. They appreciate that boundary is respected. The women will be unhappy if you mistreat Desrada. Let him fight again, without his wife around to whack him on the head. What's the trickster say? This is funnier than any joke it can make. This might not be a matter for the ring, but this does rub up against the Ormarth tribe as well, the Ormarth clan as well. So it probably does behoove us to make some decision on this to maintain peace between the clans. Skuldgarstolt, your wife had your best interest in mind. This is a petty issue. Mood plus. He apologized for wasting the ring's time with a matter that he and his wife should resolve on their own. As for Garstolt and Varmond, they have an understanding whereby each avoids the other, and so have not yet come to blows. Fire season, 100 goods only. I could buy more fortifications, but even a ditch and a watchtower cost money. The one complaint I have about the screen is that your ring will give you advice on what to build. Sometimes, like they'll say build a watchtower if you haven't, they'll say build a ditch if you haven't, and that's the next one up. But you can't exactly select one and get like details on what exactly it does. In Six Sages, they do say, well, if you get stakes, then it makes riders or wheels harder to attack you and whatnot. Unless everything just protects against having loot stolen. So it does get a bit more transparent about what they do by Six Sages for this interface. What denotes a stone wall from a ditch or a rampart, if not just maybe just tiers of defense. If they do something different, it's a bit hard to get that information. For now though, for now more weapon thanes. Come on weapon thanes, buy more weapon thanes. 5 new weapon thanes. And ducks. The scouting party discovers rich farmland not far from your stead. It is inhabited by a strange beast folk, who behave sort of like normal Orlanthi and call themselves the Thunder Ducks. For once, both Warriors and Carls agree. It would be a fine thing to drive these small, inhuman creatures from this fertile valley and claim it as your own. Harad says the ducks are not our kind, owe them no obligation to them. Not our kind biologically, but they do live as Orlanthi. We do worship in our ways, in an imitation of our ways. The ducks know their home terrain. Many a brave man has been humiliated because he underestimated a foe. My warman wants a peace offering with the ducks. Well, combat excellent. But he's not exactly Humat, though. Demand tribute, but not so much that they feel resistance is the only option. Better to gain something for no effort than everything at too high a price. wise. Let's not be too bold now. Never know what strange magic members of the elder races might wield. Easy prey, but don't know much about them. Also advising caution. It is not as if we'll lose all the respect of our allies if we dispatch these creatures. Demand the ducks cede you half their lands. Somehow I don't think they're gonna go for that. Carls and fighters agree on something for once, and we think to deny them. $50 food a year. I think is guaranteed. I'll go for peace. Besides, the beast folks are not our ancestral enemies, so we have no reason to fight them. Again, only 14 weapon things, and no blessings for combat. So better to not put myself in a more precarious situation, especially during the fire season. Mood down, but that's fine. The ducks accepted, and gave our kind a place of honor in their songs. They said they would also praise us to their kin in the swamp. Which is also one of the reasons you want to be friendly with the Thunder Ducks, is it gets you in with the Marsh Ducks as well. So, let's see, Earth season. To focus on trade for now, or to explore? We haven't explored Normal either. We won't explore the Tulla. We do have exotic green ware, and only 2 trading partners, which isn't much. Trade first? Trade first, now that people like us. Oral Marth. Now that we didn't get any issues between those 2 feuding peoples. High hunt and prowess. No, not Anmagar. Another disadvantage of being an iOS port is that it's very easy for the thing you select to get cross-select by something else, with or without your input. Big caravan size, establish trade route, and hope you get lucky. Too few farmers. Then put the babies to work. We have how many babies? 100 cows and farmer morale plus. Oh no, Trickster, what have you done? One of the prominent Carls, Eurestia, comes to the ring. I never thought I would say this, but we have too many cows. That is, we counted the herd several times, and there's 100 more cattle than there should be. It's a mystery. Then Orlgard speaks up. It is not a mystery. I decided the Orlop clan had too many cows, so I used trickster magic to make them our cows. They never suspected a thing. It had to be the clan that we sent a trade delegation to, of all the clans it could have done it with. Of note, in 6 Ages, events like this happen a lot more often, and there's simply an understanding that if a trickster did it, it's our cows now. Which is kind of funny. But this is a more civilized Orlanthi society. Olgard is truly deceived, so keep or sacrifice. They have way more wars than we do. But they don't hate us, right? Done us a favor. We can ill afford to return all those cows, but it's not exactly our cows, so it's not exactly a loss if we return them. Done us a favor, could ill afford to return them, keep the herd for now, but give it away as gifts. I can't afford 100 goods either, though. It's early game. It's early game. If the relationship takes a ding, we can recover from it. Gotta keep them. The farmers were delighted. And the weapon thanes are gonna be glad to have some new enemies. Horn Coral, the Thane, a Thane of the Oromorph clan, sweeps into your hall, 4 grim warriors at his side. Taking a deep breath to calm himself, he speaks slowly. We know you took our cows. Give them back. Let me tell them that I'm a trickster, so they will know how I bamboozled them. I don't want to lose him though. What if they're so angry that they stab him to death? He's 24 with good stats. So, well, he's literally good, he's not great. I kinda want to keep him though. What cows? What right does Horn Coral come? Here, and ask for his cows back. They have more warriors, difficulty they rated. Even if we repay, we have brought their ill will. I don't know. Ulthgandora, then why are you on my ring? More warriors than us, difficulty of rated. Return the herd or refuse. But if I say, well, Orelgard used trickster magic. That doesn't make it better, does it? That just says we stole the herd, but here's how. But we still stole the herd. What cows? Nobody's advising that I say what cows. Let's protect Orelgard for now. I want to keep Orelgard. What cows? That kind of lie is what I expected from the bouncing cabbies. You took our cows! Fine. Trickster magic was used. That is how you took our cows, but that does not give them back. See, like I said. I'm gonna refuse. Refuse, get a ding with the Oromorphi, but my farmers will be happy to keep their cows. One of the warriors began to erupt, but Horn Coral waved him to silence. I expected no better from the bouncing cabbies. You have not heard the last of this. This I swear by Humat. Laika, trader from the Eagles, approaches the ring. We hear that you have a source of green clay, and we want to be the only clan you trade with. Trade this with. Ready to offer 10 goods every year, in return for hauling the heavy clay and selling it. That's a bad deal. You get goods with no work. What better offer will you find, she says. As your peaceful neighbors, we feel that we are the best people for you to trade with. El Molanti glowered behind her back, and the potters of the hall turned pale. He's got excellent bargaining, so maybe we'll take that glower. Refuse politely but firmly. 2 wagon loads now for 20 cattle. I'm just gonna refuse. Laika crafted cutting arguments. But Almolanti made it clear that we wanted to make pottery ourselves, and no arrangement would make up for losing the chance to learn about greenware. Finally, Laika walked out, muttering under her breath. Caravan's back. Small profit, but could not convince the Oromorphi to trade with us with an ongoing trader relationship. I wonder why. I do so wonder. Okay, if not then. Bluff Corpse Cedar. Alright, we haven't had a Bluff in a while. And now I am dizzy. I used to love spinning around for fun when I was a kid, like 4 or 5 years old. But I'm not 4 or 5 years old anymore, so probably can't continue to do that. Whew. Okay, how about a caravan with somebody who's not close enough, or trickster magic to steal cows from? Fire Courts? What about our allies? Trade you with our allies? They like us enough to be allies. They're skilled cooks. And now it's the dark season. Dark season, how about we get farmers or weapon thanes? Weapon thanes first. Out of clan, more cows, or gifts worth 1 cow. 3 thanes only. Cannot convince them for an ongoing trade relationship. I might just have to make more shrines to Izuris first. What is up, Corpse Eater? Not all too much. Just doing some reciprocal gift giving and stealing cows in a sort of Bronze Age era clan. All while collecting cookies at the bottom right. The undead attacking. I lost how many dudes? 15 weapon thanes now. A troop of walking corpses attack. 7 river warriors are killed in their initial onslaught. Part of their fortifications that I haven't built are destroyed. The corpses shrug off blows which fell mortal men. Even when horribly mutilated, their forces finally rally and drive them off. Okay, what do I want to do? Fight the undead directly, scout where they came from. Must appeal to the self-interest of our clans to overcome our reputation and rally them to their own defense. That might actually work right now. It's early game. It's early game, but we did improve our standing with other clans doing the Chalana Arroy Hero Quest. So maybe, if we have other clans to fight with us, it might be more successful. Also, I love the catapult made out of giant phalanges. That's a good touch, I think. Or sacrifice to Humak, the foe, the undead. Must build better fortifications, recruit more weapon thanes immediately. Our unpopularity will make it a challenge to rally other clans. Are we unpopular? They like us enough that nobody's feuding and nobody's on the edge of feuding. But nobody likes us. Okay, so the strategy might be make some more shrines to Izuris, make some more trade deals, and then once I get a more stable pool of food and goods, then set on emissaries to make peace with everybody. Just give gifts all over the land. Humak is a foe of the undead, but also a war god. A mighty sacrifice to him might do some good. He truly respects only those he goes to fight. But he is also enemy of undead though. We could use his blessing to keep them out. Humak is a foe of the undead. Perhaps a sacrifice to him will ward off the walking corpses. If we gain the help of others and beat back the undead, we will gain influence. But if you don't have influence, Oral Guard simply does not know. Let's just sacrifice. We have plenty of cows. Sacrifice 10 cows. And 5 goods worth of cows, for good measure. Our God Talker said the signs were bad. Humak wanted us to defeat his undead foes on our own. In that case, though, you simply will need more weapon thanes. Weapon thanes, defenses, more reputation. First, it's dark season. Let's get more Izuris. Silver Tongue Ritual, not bad. Who's this? A number of the clan's leading women approach a ring. Their leader, Janesta, has a litany of complaints. Ever since Farad became chief, Janesta says, things have gone from bad to worse. Our friends, the Fire Courts, ridicule our ancestors. The Eagles send curses that spoil our butter and give our children nightmares. At home, things are no better. Legal cases start up again a week after Farad makes judgment. It is time we make a new chief. It's kind of part text adventure, part strategy, part visual novel, part simulation. And the cool, in a tragic sense kind of thing, is that when the game was first released, back in 1999, they couldn't easily peg the genre. Because it does kind of have... Ooh, 30 seconds cookies. Whoops, what'd I click? I don't know what I clicked. It does kind of have equal parts text adventure, strategy, adventure, simulation, and all that. And the sad fact of brick and mortar real estate is that you do need to know what shelf to put the toy onto, otherwise they're not going to sell it. So in 1999 it kind of languished for a bit, before the rest of the gaming industry became modern enough for it. So it's all those things. It is strategy, it is text adventure, it is role-playing. And this person is gonna complain regardless. It could be legit complaints. It could be that we have somebody in the pool of clan nobles who has better leadership. In one game, I had to drop somebody who had great leadership, but was otherwise terrible. At the moment I did, this event happened. Who put you up to this Genesta was, oh, that person you just fired. So, sure, numerically they had better stats for the job, but we got rid of them for a reason. Do nothing is the worst thing to do. Only good leadership. Only good is bad, so, of course he's giving the worst advice. At least we won our last battle. Farad's luck has not deserted him, so we could dispute. They are not interested in anything less than Farad's resignation. If we replaced our chief every time anyone had a complaint, we would be doing nothing but holding elections. Farad was made chief according to the laws of our clan, and should remain chief until he breaks them. True, true. The Carls have no particular complaint about Farad. Chiefs are elected and may be replaced at the will of the ring of the people. Trickster. If we hold a belching contest to decide the chief, no, dispute their allegations. Farad patiently addressed each of their complaints. He exposed each one as an exaggeration or misunderstanding, until even Genesta reaffirmed her allegiance to Farad as the clan's chosen leader. Silver tongue for traders and negotiators. Let's get more blessings. Izuri is a conciliator. Cool, more mysteries learned. But that's not what I want. And Garna, a member of the Tanahart clan ring, comes to seek your help. A terrible creature has been stalking our Tula, attacking our cattle. That none of our children haven't taken is only a matter of luck. Our clan sages say that it is called a Waktopus, and is a creature of chaos. Many of our weapon thanes were injured during the recent raid by the Eagles, so we need help in hunting and slaying this dread beast. So we could do it for wealth, or a treasure, or a favor, which is all doing it for some gain. They're needy, they'll say yes to us. We can do it to honor Urox, the foe of chaos, and get more magic. But 17 magic at this point is a good bank to hold on to. Turn her down. There's no doing it for free, is there? Favor, I guess, is the closest we have to doing it for free. Let's do it, in the honor of Urox. Who's got good combat? We don't have any Urox worshippers, do we? We have... Ooh, 30 seconds cookies, hold on. Plus 1000%. I didn't realize I'm sitting on 84 trillion. So could hold off and build an antimatter condenser. Halfway through. Quarter through. Okay, bye cookies. Unlocked fellow. Sends you off, you got good stats. You worship the war and combat god. weapon thanes to go with Jortor? It's Octopuses. I forget if this event does it, rolls the checks, and gives your troops back, or if you have to wait. We'll send 12. They did not find the octopus. What is found is a full bladder, so really quick, it's been 2 hours. I'm gonna gift myself a bathroom break for a few minutes, and then we'll come back into this. So give me a second, I'll be right back. Alright, came back with a lot more cups. Because all the reading means a lot more mouth lubrication to get done with. Okay, back. Back, and back. So, learn Silver Tongue. That is good. Helps traders, negotiators. Also going to want, I think, the Trading Blessing. Also, the bigger the temple you build to Wizards, the easier it is to maintain trade routes. So building up the Isari's worship is also something you want done. Storm season currently. Sacrifice to Wizards, hope I get trading. Trading ritual. Alright. Oh look, we gain a little tiny bit of reputation. The tiniest bit from completing one hero quest. The kinglier you act, the better reputation. So, a lot of it from completing hero quests, but a lot of it from being more generous. If you go about with delegations to give more gifts to people, asking nothing in return, people love it. That's kingly. Reputation becomes much better. Predicting more or less normal harvest. Spirits of our ancestors in a good mood. Maybe that implies... maybe that's for... what is it? Divination, perhaps? Divinations might be more accurate this year. Plenty of food produced. 90 more heads of cattle. Oh, that's Orlgard's doing, because he stole 100. Market only made 4 cows profit of goods. Okay, this year. 26 blessings to give. 2 to crops, 2 to herds, war for defense sake. 2 to trade? And maybe 1 diplomacy, to keep reputations up and relationships up. What people think is unimportant, Farad, you would say that. Maybe next year, or the year after, I'll send him on a hero quest of his own. But first... the farm is alright. Need 345 farmers. We have 430. Need 220 oxen. We have 279. So fields and pastures are both okay. Could handle 4 more hides, but it will make a huge difference in the harvest. Expecting 1,066 is already good. That's plenty for our mouths to feed, plus some surplus for next year. Currently have 11 hunters. We could support, what, 33 still? We could support up to 28 hunters? Alright. It's a good amount. Only 67 goods though. That is not much at all. I definitely do have to do more trades. Because building up these shrines has an upfront cost. An upfront cost in goods. We'll build 1. Build 1 and then send people out. To get more trade partners. Maybe send 1 too. Who's cool? Genstali do what? Large pig herds. And Healy? Early Rival Dragon Pass. Hendart? Reforming bandits and outlaws? Alright, where's Genstali? Maybe the pig folk want to trade. Four weeks ago, Asburn, a sour pig herder, died of old age in his sleep. His family mourned and buried him, but death has not inconvenienced Asborn. Each night he climbs from his grave, returns home, sits at his son's table and demands a meal. He stays until dawn, eating their food and drinking their mead. His family is distraught. We don't have enough to last your dark season. And the sight of rotting corpses eating porridge puts us off our own dinner. Our children grow thin. They cannot sleep for nightmares. Trickster magic to get rid of them. Can be done. But that just makes him somebody else's problem. The dead are resolute, but stupid. Tolerate Asborn till he passes on. What does the Great Leaders? What does he have to say? Normally, squabbles in the bloodline are not the business of the clan ring. Technically, it's a squabble within family, but he's a zombie. That's a bit different, isn't it? Sacrifice to your ancestors for protection is gonna cost cows or goods. Alright, Olgard, get rid of him for us. Food down by 2, but mood up. Olgard ordered the clan's cooks to prepare their most delicious meals. When they were done, he laid the food in a trail leading from Asborn's grave to Orlan Nas lands. The Revenant ate his way from Artula and began raiding our neighbors' tables instead. The Orlan Nasti were not pleased. What? Demanded Olgard. It's easy to give a problem away than to solve it. But they don't. Oh. Well, they've always been pink though, haven't they? Ever since we fixed up the feud. So, if it had to go anywhere. Oh, Eagle is drifting into red. Eagle? Known for their aggressive pursuit of trade, and yet they hate us. Well, they don't hate us yet, but they're getting close. Them and the Wildcats. But first, it is still fire season, so going to do more weapon things. Recruit for more weapon things. Just in time to get raided. Raided by the Ormarthi, 9 horsemen, 142 swordsmen, but slipped past our patrols anyway. So, 7 of our weapon things, and 64 the feared. Okay, sacrifice some magic to war. Some magic for protection. We did rituals for 1 war in sacred time, so it should be alright. Sacrifice to Orlant or Humat. If I remember correctly, sacrifice for Humat is useful for the melee phase of combat, and Orlant is more for the skirmish phase. Run defensive, so sacrifice to Orlant and skirmish. We harassed the Ormarthi with javelins as he charged, but it did little good. Flashed it quickly. We were forced off the battlefield, and they made off with 19 cows and 5 horses and took 25 cows worth of loot. I can't afford a loss of 25 cows worth of loot. Still couldn't convince to set an ongoing trade relationship. 63 only. Nobody wants to trade with us. Alright, let's do raid of our own then. Maybe to show the other clans that we are not weak. We're still weak, we have no blessings. We have warriors. Can't say much for the morale. Want to be recorded as a clan that won all the raids, not the one that was raided all the time. No, not gonna do it. We don't have any magical blessings on us. It would only make a condition worse to raid before we're ready. Maybe fortify. A watchtower at least, that way everybody on Artula can defend. Angry widows confront the clan ring, the death runes smeared in ash on their foreheads. Their husbands were slain when the Orlanthi last raided you, or Olmarthi last raided you, led by the uncompromising Ascula. The woman reproached you for allowing these deaths to go unavenged. Do we care more? No more for the deaths of our proud men. The coward horse dies, strike swift, you say. Blood for blood, the most basic law. More unhappy widows with an ill-advised adventure against the Oral Marthi. Is what I'm feeling. I don't feel ready for war. If we had some shrines to Humakt, or some more aggressive shrines to Orlon, then maybe I'd feel more comfortable with it. The widows have a right to seek vengeance. The clan is not obligated to support the request. That might be true, but if I do nothing, then they won't be obligated to support the clan in turn. Only time can cure their sorrow. Could convince them to let go of their hatred, live for the kids. Not sure about this. Could end up with more unhappy widows. For now, live for the children. Eloquent words were spoken, and a school is proclaimed that mercy had beaten hatred. Nobles of Tendenlings recently averted a feud with Jensali clan. Sending emissaries, I know, short Carls. We'll get there, we're short everything. Earth season, how about? We'll get more farmers during dark season, for now. For now, I just want more trade partners. We have an Ijri shrine, right? We have an actual shrine. So we just need somebody to accept trading with us. Babery, known for pottery. Potters love trade, surely. Oh. And then raided by horse nomads, while everybody else is out. Good job, me. 153 nomads. Slip past our patrol, we can only raise 5 weapon thanes and 61 of the feared. Dude, we are not going to survive this one. 2 magic. 2 magic, drive them off, maybe sacrifice to Humakt and maneuver. Driven from the battlefield, their war magic did a mighty blow. Extended clash. 17 horses taken, 25 cows. Worth of loot. We only have 31 goods now. 31 goods? The weapon thanes, led by Enjalsi, complain that you've been favoring the lily Carls over them. We are not being treated as honorable nobles, they protest, but like mere cotters, as servants of the farmers' whims. We warriors look enviously at other clans. If a man risks his life for them, he could expect his proper due. Cotters as servants to weapon thanes? Nah. Poems praising the weapon thanes, satirizing the Carls. Rings and silver among the weapon thanes, but I have no goods to spare? A feast for the weapon thanes. Feast maybe. Humor and respect. No, Farad, please. Give the weapon thanes something, but if we give too much, we could reverse the grievances. Feast then. How many cows to slaughter? 10? If 12 is the max, how about 7 cows? The weapon thanes drank, and laughed into the night. A few of the Carls took part of the feast, though others muttered that we would starve ourselves just to pamper spoiled warriors. But it's fine so far, right? Farmers secure, weapon thanes resolved, overall clan optimistic. I can only recruit 2 more weapon thanes. A shrine to Chalana or Roy because we have lots of little people. I'm clicking frenzy, hold on. There's like 10 seconds left of maximal clicking. Could not convince to set up an ongoing Why does nobody want to trade with me? Been asking around, talking to warriors and traders from other clans, trying to figure out who the horse-riding people were. The ones with the weird fire magic who attacked us recently. I am told that the lands of the West are full of these evil foreigners. They never get off their horses. So the other clans call them Horsespawn. They worship Orlan's enemy, Yelm, the Bad Emperor. So I know we haven't seen the last of them. Oh, what is this? I haven't seen this event. One of the Cotter women, Karendra, climbed to the top of a local peak while foraging for food. She found fought signs of an old shrine, marked with the Earth Rune and several others. The God Talkers connected to divination, and discovered that the mountain was sacred to Arfritha, who was the daughter of Kodig, son of the Storm Age culture hero Vinkart. Oh, so this is a new spirit or god that we could give worship to. There is your clan's regular pantheon that you can sacrifice and worship. But there's a few spirits that you could also pick up, like the wind spirits, if you go to Carothin and get lucky with events. Already have enough gods and goddesses, but we could use more protection. Surely it is fate that we've ended up in the shadow of Arfritha's shrine. It could be. Vinkart was a son of Orlan. That would make Arfritha Orlan's great-granddaughter. She is thus worthy of our respect. Could be. Arfritha does not feature in any sagas I've read. We could start though. No opinion. No one ever disobeyed Vinkart because he was always right. Well, that convinces me. All of our God Talkers of Arnalda had visions of deep secrets of the earth. Some were frightened, but they all seemed wiser. Vistivos noticed that there was a small gem in the ashes of the sacrifice, worth as much as we had given the goddess. Reciprocal gift giving. A small stone was found in the following years as well. Afterwards, many people began to refer to our valley as the Arfritha Vale. Pretty cool. Does it actually become Arfritha Vale on the map? Nah, it doesn't. No special new name for it. Well, first, can't do a thing on dark season, it's too snowy. More farmers. Primarily vagabonds and wanderers. But also distant kin. That way, half of them won't have any children to bring with them, just farmers to work. Just vagabonds and wanderers. I can only get 2 weapon things, that's it. That's all they'll give me. Farmers then. More vagabonds, more wanderers. To grow more cows. 15 gained. 15 Carls. One of your Carls, Dangmet, is caught with a secret supply of clear wine, the magical wine made by the Kolimar tribe. The problem is that he somehow acquired these trade goods without going through the clan ring. This infraction infringes on the traditional rights and privileges of the ring. If we wish to please the warriors, we should be stern with him. To please the Carls, be forgiving. Nah, I'm not gonna play politics between the Carls and the weapon thanes. Making him a Cotter could be harsh, but there are precedents. Punishing his entire family, though, for stolen wealth. Well, not really stolen wealth, for trading outside the clan ring. Shame him, I think. Offense may seem minor, but it eats at the very root of our authority. He's popular among the Carls. Don't care. Offense does not warrant outlawry. Gives a limit to how harsh it can be. Part of his punishment should involve drinking his wine. Shame him. Mood up. See, no politics played between Carls and Thanes. Just he did bad, gets a punishment, everybody happy. We stood him up before his fellows and held him as an example of disobedience towards chosen leaders. The people had a good laugh at Dangman's expense. Storm season. Might still get raided during the storm season. How about this? Isaries. Traders and negotiators haven't helped out yet, but profit a trading mission. Profit of trading mission. Who's got the good stuff? Tanaharts have the most cows, red foxes the most horses, eagles the most food, and old owls the most goods. Old owls then. Known for their fine apples. Okay, sell food, because we got plenty, and buy goods. More Carls attracted. And now that weapon things are out. Still just 2. Aw, couldn't cheat it. Alright, even 2 more weapon things and still 2 more weapon things. It's because of horses, isn't it? Because the horses affect how many weapon things you can get. Because weapon things ride horses. Warrior morale again! What now? There were too few warriors. I just hired 2 more, that's the max I can get. Our patrols are stretched too thin, and we cannot protect all of the land, herds, and people, and the other clans know it. Normally we could train Carls to become weapon thanes, but none of our Carls are ready yet. We have to go outside the clan. Unless you find more warriors quickly, one of our foes will surely attack us. Alright, this I can do. Send Almolanti out. Which one's he? Almolanti. Or Maldini. Okay, so he's not on the ring. If they're absent from the ring, then you don't get the full benefit of having them on the ring. So if you're sending someone out who isn't on the ring, then sure, non-issue. Go. Spend 3 seasons finding us more warriors. 100 food for 61 cows with the goods. More or less normal harvests. Children born this year, great destinies, cool. Trade and diplomacy. Then hero quest next year. 20 fewer heads of cattle. And 22 fewer horses, but that's the raid doing it, isn't it? Arkila, dead of old age. No clue she is. And resolve weapon things. Okay. Think this year. Maybe start a raid of our own. Get some more blessings from Humat. And then do a raid onto the Orlanst. True sword ritual. An old woman who introduces herself as Laika brings a baby to you. She's been raising the child alone in the woods, so you could assume that she has been outlawed from her clan for some reason. I raised this girl in the shield, so that she'll grow up to be a mighty warrior. It is time she had a clan, so I bring her to you. Her name is Kalir. Standards of the ordinary clan, the baby will be a great warrior, but hard-pressed to eclipse the heroes of Clan Bouncing Cabbie. What hero? We've lost every single raid, even defensively that we've been in. We have no great heroes yet. Infant cradled a shield in the wilderness, grew up to be a mighty warrior, so the stories say. No kin to us, not obligated to take her in, doesn't mean the child should be deprived of proper society. People heartened by a show of generosity if you accept both woman and child. Old school saga. From evil people, one can expect only evil. No, that's completely not true. Ertig gave an axe to Brolovarth, and both parties prospered. Okay, why were you outlawed? My own outlawry is a long and sad story, she said. Let us say it was a matter of a wrong passion, and I accept my punishment. This girl's mother was also outlawed, and the child is a result of her shame. She is innocent of any blame, and needs a clan to grow up in. I'll accept them both. Mood plus. Leica was surprised and pleased by her generosity. Weapon Thanes, fight for the strength of 2. Alright. Explorers tired of herding. They can bring back loot if we send them to explore. Next year. Next year is going to be Hero Quest and Exploration. Or maybe Storm Season this year. Okay then, we have 16 Thanes. 16 Thanes, 448 farmers, 1 ally, and Umok's Blessing. Orla Nast, who used to feud with us, raided us last, and Mad Chieftains don't make very good neighbors. Call on our allies. Sand 13 things? You don't want too many out, otherwise you get raided back by somebody else when you're out. Should be safe. Better be safe. Spotted by patrols. Facing 13 weapon Thanes, no 17 Thanes, 138 swordsmen. Alright. Two magic spent. Sacrifice the Umok. These land. And charge at them. Give them no chance to skirmish or to maneuver. Both sides are eager to engage. After the first few confused moments of fighting, one of your leaders realized that the Orlan Nasti are more determined than you had expected. Harsaltar was the nearest of the warriors who appear the most likely to defeat at any moment. What should Harsaltar do? He's got very good leadership, excellent combat. So it's possible he could fight harder to make up for them. He might rally them. Let's gamble on his very good leadership. Rally the warriors, lead them against the enemy. Harsaltar charged the Orla Nasti, and our warriors followed his example. Excellent. The fighting was fierce, magic smote them mightily. Moved by the crying of our lost mothers and babies, our warriors let them keep their land. That's not your decision to make. Sure, the plunder was 18 cows, 8 horses, took 22 cows worth of loot. Cool. fields, the Carls find something strange. An enormous skull of some kind of dragon creature. Not gonna trade it. What harm could a pot of brittle bones do to a planet as mighty as ours? Farad's got a personality, doesn't he? He keeps thinking we're mighty, when numerically and qualitatively we are not. Let the warriors help the Carls. No, I'm not gonna break it. Get a good price for it, not gonna sell it. It's an earth shaker, kin to the great dragons, but not a dragon itself. Nothing to add, nothing to add. What would Yermal do? I mean, really, what would Ornat do? Clan Hall. Display it. Visitors from other clans seem impressed. Fire season. So, good attack again. We have 15 weapon things after all. And we just smoked how many of theirs? We just smoked how many of theirs? Double down on them. Eluded their patrols, and so we only have to face 8 weapon things and 72 swordsmen. Alright, 1 magic only. Sacrifice to Pumont. This time, do Caesar land. And charge him. Rust Reformation, where there's no sacrificing, fierce fighting ensued. Magic deafened and dazed them. The land spirits of their Tula were so hostile that our warriors decided to withdraw. Plunder is 23 cows, 4 horses, 19 cows of loot. Cool. And they are fitting it worse, with worse injuries. Alright. And Earth Season now, so... Earth Season means... no raiding, all farms needed, all farmers needed. Do I want then more magic? Magic? More trading? What if I said? Exploratory party first. Exploratory party or more goods for trade. I do want more goods. But nobody wants to trade with me. What if it's reputation? If I improve my reputation by setting out more emissaries with more gifts, then maybe people might be willing to trade with me? But let's send folks to Quiven Mountain and hope we don't get rats. No, rats just Tula, isn't it? Storm season. Storm season, I'll send explorers. For now, I want more trading partners. Wildcat went from pink to purple. What are they like? Known for their unrelenting hatred of Pharaoh, and we owe them a favor. And Zarni? Known for the fertility of their fields, and they owe us a favor. But will they accept a trade agreement and establish trade routes? We have enough farmers, oh my goodness. Dunoral, a Thane of the Fire Quartz clan, comes to ask you to make good on his favor to Shula's people. We ask that you give us a gift with 20 cows. In return for considerations we have given towards your clan of the past, and a recognition of the goodwill between us. Okay, here is where we win with generosity. Customary obligation is 20 cows to pay off the debt. If I give more than anybody wants, that'll pay off the debt and raise us in everybody else's esteem. It'll make us more generous. He doesn't even know that the customary amount is 20. Somewhere between 15 and 25. Is that because his custom is only good? He's got a ballpark of what people expect, but he can't zero in on a proper amount. Could afford to give him what he wants. Children of the Fire Courts are all taught to read. How bizarre. If they owed us a favor... Okay. Wait, what? There is a customary number of cows one should ask for, but doesn't know what it is. Give him more than he wants. We'll give him 26. Much to the chagrin of our farmers. Your note praised your generosity, and said that all of Dragon Pass would hear of it. Our Carlton is pleased with us. They had said that generosity had to be tempered with common sense. The common sense is we have plenty of cows. We're fine. Maybe send off another caravan. Maybe to... Vanstali? They have a vineyard. Vineyard for trade. Bargaining, excellent bargaining. After 3 seasons traveling to all the clans, what do you find us? 9 skilled fighters. 9 skilled fighters. Okay. Now we definitely have a good defense force at home then. Garandoli have a new chief, Kankaro, known for his kindness to all, and his excellent memory. Stepped aside after Weapon refused to help with the harvests. Zarni agreed to trade on a regular basis. Finally! But it's still only annual market though. So the profits I make from my markets is only once per year. That has to shrink to seasonal at least. Dark Season. Whose blessings do I want? Barnkar only has 1 shrine he can make, so Plow Song's the best I can do. Chalana is fine, right? Nobody's sick? Nobody's sick or wounded. Elma, Arnalda could improve crop yield, but plants are fine. We got plenty of food. Ooh, hold on. Cookies. Cookies is what I'll do. Cookies and then fields. A tech check while I do this. See how it looks on this end. Good, good, everything good. Alright, that's that. Also, idle games really have improved since 2013. Like Cookie Clicker might have been innovative back in 2013, but Idle Heroes, Idle Apocalypse, Crab War, Egg Inc. have all advanced the genre in various ways. So I kind of forgot the hard way that Cookie Clicker does not come with offline progression by default. Got my cows. Orlon. Effectiveness of skirmishers, more wounds in battle, maybe. Hunter yield, maybe. Lanker Mur for literacy. Maybe tertiary, once I get basic survival out of the way. Umakt. Could do more Umakt stuff. Urimul has no shrine, Arnalda. Alright, alright. Then Umakt. Or morale. Morale in battle. Oh, the ritual. Could not convince the Vanstali to set up an ongoing trade relationship. Yanistaran, a small stead holder, accuses Orlov, his neighbor, from Orlanas clan, of moving the boundary stone between their pastures. Orlov denies this and complains that Yanistaran is trying to use the clan chief to steal from him. Ring, what do you recommend? When battles are honored, it is hard to say who's in the right. Thanks for saying the obvious. Violence is always an option. No. Orlov is from the Orladnas clan. Which one's Orladnas? Known for history of mad chieftains, so they're the ones we're fighting. So I could take advantage of this then. And spite the Ornasti. There is much personal animosity in this dispute. Each party is more interested in being proved right than winning their clear title to the land. The amount of pasture in question means much to Yanisteri and Orlov, but little to the prosperity of the clan, so low stakes. Once there's a boundary dispute between Barntar and Elmo, Ermel solved it by getting the party drunk and moving all the boundary stones in the valley. Violence is an option. Yanistaran clearing the right. Arm wrestling. Sort this out through arm wrestling. Or an emissary. But emissary means gifts. I want to give gifts to somebody that I want to crush and conquer. No, not really. Sort this out. Farmer morale down. Several attempts at arm wrestling disintegrated into fistfights. No thanks, Yanistaran. After prying the two farmers apart, one time too many, we settled in Orlanas' favor. Nobody was happy at the outcome. Didn't lose territory, did I? To the Orlanas? No, we didn't. Underdogs are in. What do we get? We got oaths for bonds between clans. What about if we set a party? Always be exploring your Tulla. 24 weapon thanes. While exploring in the west, your exploration party is attacked by a bandit gang led by a powerful shaman called Harbar. He captures a member of the party and demands an outrageous ransom of 10 cows worth of goods for the explorer, Jarosar, who was a Carl. I have never been able to successfully attack these wilderness shamans. I'm just gonna pay what he wants. It's only 10 cows worth of goods. And regardless of how expensive a ransom is, the Carls are always happier to have their Carls returned. Combat, but bargaining too. Who's got combat and bargaining? Combat very good. Bargaining renowned. Warriors to accompany, got plenty to spare. The shaman danced around Hyorl with his rattle, and made unpleasant chortling noises. Then, he returned Jarosar to us, and we left his presence. Storm season. Did say he was gonna send a party out during storm season. That'll be fine. Vandarl the Rowdy, a wandering holy warrior of Uroths, has decided that the herds of Dangmeg may be infected by chaotic ruse. If he's right, the cattle certainly must be destroyed, otherwise they'll breed monsters. Look at the kids, like, please don't kill our cow! If he's wrong, you'll be losing valuable cattle for no good reason. Cookies everywhere, give me a second. Cool. So suggesting a question, Vandarl? If you push the Storm Bulls too far, if you expect an attack from a platoon of legendary berserkers cannot survive such an attack. We might now that we have bodies for it. Haven't had any chaos incursions lately. He's probably mistaken. Magic of Uralda, the cow mother, will tell us if anything's wrong with the herd. Good way down the fight. Just feast on the destroyed cows. Okay. Are the herds healthy? Volskandor rigidly determined that Vandar was mistaken, gruffly apologizing for his error. He departed. Okay, I have 14 weapon things with. While this party is out in Quiven Mountain, I could send a group to attack Ordelnast. Or to seek more trade agreements. Like Carandoli. I haven't traded with Carandoli. Known for their ancient text collection. Now, let's get their butts. Magic? Just oats. Okay, let's do it. Enough things for raiding. No recommendation on who to raid? Alright. Bring the fire quartz. Bring footmen. Eluded the patrols, only facing 8 Thanes and 66 swordmen. So, who mocked? Try to seize land. Western formation, also sacrificing. Fighting up quickly, smote them mightily. But once again moved by crying mothers and babies. So, no land kept. Took 18 cows, 2 horses, 22 goods. Neat. A member of the Ordelnast ring named Marlesta Hearthholder and 3 wary weapon thanes approach a clan ring with an offer of a one-time tribute. We have had enough, says Marlesta. Accept this tribute, and let us have peace between our clans. See, if you choose to raid your neighbors, if you raid several neighbors, you risk making enemies with everybody. But if you bully one clan enough, you could force them to suggest tribute and peace. Take the tribute, then raid them. It's the worst thing you can do. Because there are sacred vows. Annual tribute I think I do want. Squeeze them for 36 cows. The truth is we've been lucky to beat them so often, and they don't know it. Nah. If they're willing to come to us, offering tribute to lay off them, then they know they're weak. Demand annual tribute. You can't squeeze too much though. 13? Is 13 enough? Marlesta said that Ordelnast wanted peace, but we must simply want to see them starving and dead. A few days later we heard they hired mercenaries from all over Dragon Pass to do us harm to raid them again. Alright. Typical harvest again. Yermal laughing during sacred time ceremonies. Misfortune would plague us until we replace at least half our clan ring. The clan ring size is 7. That means replacing at least 4 people. haven't really got a position. You're mostly for diversity in the worship. You're for Uralda worship, so if you have a different Uralda worshipper. Chalana Arroy for magic, mostly for custom. If you have a Lanker Mir person, you can take him out. We don't have a Humak person as our war leader, so that's a possible 4. If there's an Elmore worshipper with better leadership. Or you could save Scum. In the original DOS release, you could save anytime you wanted and reload anytime you wanted. And the game is built around that. It recommends for harder things, just reload. Otherwise, you're not going to win the game. Here, for this iOS port, reloads only go back during Sacred Time. So, if things go wrong during the year, and you want to undo it, back to Sacred Time it is. But, that also re-rolls the whatevers you get, the omen you get. If you don't like that Yulmul wants you to replace half your clan ring, you can leave the game, come back in, and you get something else instead. But I won't do that. I'm going to play this clean, taking all the punches. And nothing says that I have to replace a clan ring right away. It just says misfortune. Until we replace at least half the clan ring. War, trade, you see? My trade person, my Israel's worshipper is out. So only half the trade magic allotted. And quests. So, who have we got? As far as leadership goes, nobody who worships Elmul. The best I have is on already. So, what about animals? We have a better person for animals. There is actually a younger, year older person, excellent at animals. So that's 1 out. She's fine, but animals is only very good. What about for bargaining? Any younger folk for bargaining? Excellent magic, 19 years of age, worships Ernalda. I don't think we have Ernalda worshippers, so that's another possibility. 29, excellent bargaining. Worships Elmul though! You want diversity and representation in who's actually being shown around. Custom. Lots of Chalana Arroy. Humoct. We do have a Humoct fellow. Elmul, Barntar. Wait, hold on. This is combat. Combat, which is currently Harsatal. Custom is what I wanted. So custom is already the best I have. Unless I want to double up the Elmul worshippers. Custom good, custom excellent. So to drop down is going to be a huge disadvantage. But I've got Hyorl. Hyorl doubles for custom. So I could replace with a different Chalana Arroy worshipper. Miscellaneous. Worships Adela. Do we have any other worshippers about? Any other miscellaneous worshippers? Ermal is already on the council. Leadership good, and he's younger by a year. Good bargaining. If he gets leadership up, leadership plus bargaining. Counts for diplomacy checks, I think. Maybe put the Barntar fellow. Maybe put the Arnala fellow. Excellent magic. Yoralda is already in. And that's it. Those are all my options. Okay, alright. Let's get the Ronaldo Worshipper. And replace Farad. Where is that slightly younger Elmal Worshipper? Worships Elmal. Leadership only good, but so is Farad. But bargaining excellent, compared to bargaining good, and simply excellent magic. There, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. We do have a representative of Vizuriza talking down on a ring. He's just away. There's a risk. There's a risk that he might die while away. So I might actually lose him. If he doesn't come back soon, because it's a short trip, then he's probably dead. But I sent good news with him. Alright, we know. Vizuriza Conciliator. Elmal guards his dead. Chalana Arroy heals the scars, did it already. What did we get? Strengthen defenses, gain fine horses, strengthens our leader, the quester, ward against chaos, reconcile weapon thanes, and the default person is our clan leader. Alright. You know, they say that Elmal Guards the Dead is the hardest of the hero quests to do. It's pretty okay, it's pretty decent. As far as I'm concerned, the real hard one is Yoralda's Blessing, which is great. You can get a Plague Cow. You can get more herds, and by simply performing the quest and completing it, you get a bonus to your cow's fertility for the next 3 years or so. But the bulls are so bullheaded, and it seems like surviving the biting things is all a matter of luck. Yoralda's Blessing, top tier for most difficult, which is cruel because it's so important too. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Elmalanti into the realm of the gods. See, he's even got Elmal in his name, so there's no way he can lose. When this myth begins, Orloth is about to embark on a great quest to repair a world shattered by chaos. He leaves his loyal thane, Elmal, to defend the stead of the Storm Tribe. What benefit do you seek in this hero quest? Clan leaders or quester? Well, clan leaders is everybody. But I forget what it heals it by. Everyone then, might as well. Or the quester, everybody, the whole clan leadership. Orloth leaves on this great quest. Orloth leaves on his great quest, and Elmal remains to protect the stead against the forces of chaos. The Skin Eater, a chaos monstrosity, comes singing the rending song which makes the people bleed. Spear thrust to why? The spear pierced the creature's eye, and it screamed in anger. The creature ripped at Elmalanti, with one of its 7 mouths and tore open Elmalanti's chest. Let it step on you to gain leverage to throw it. The force of the creature's weight was so great that Elmalanti's legs were torn from him. Elmalanti seized the Eater of Skin and hurled it to the sky. It fell back to the earth, and made a great crater where it landed. The creature was slain, and the people rejoiced. Only after he had defeated the creature do the people of the Storm Tribe see that the fight has broken Elmalanti to pieces. They wail in despair. Our defender is gone. What do the worshippers back in the ritual ground do to help Elmalanti knit himself back together? We have tears. Elmalanti knitted himself back together, and everyone whether from the Bouncing Cabbie clan or the Storm tribe, rejoiced. Then, more Chaos enemies come. The next is the Author of Sores, who cause old wounds to fester. I'm not sure if this part is a matter of luck, or stats, or what. If you go through the myths, right? If you unlock the mysteries, and even the secrets layered into the mysteries, it says you beat these folks, but doesn't give a roadmap of how. Club on the head? Her head came off, but leapt forward and tore at Amalati's chest. Lancer? The Author of Sores shook and howled. Green muck oozed in the creature's body, and it fell upon Amalati's. No, fell upon Amalati. Amalati. Melting whatever flesh it touched. Chop her legs? Still no. A Fae with Olon's sword? I have failed. Straight up failed. Flee. Flee then. Or let my new clan leader be torn apart. Magic -7 for failure. Mood soured. Amalati returned to the ritual ground, suffered from terrible wounds. I could try again, but the blessings that you give to questing during the Sacred Time rituals only help for the first time that you attempt it. So that's gonna lower my esteem. Everybody else is gonna think less of me now. Oh well. Maybe hire more things, just in case the dudes we got end up not surviving. Short on Carls, but Carls are fine. Fire season. And the Orlandast refuse to pay tribute, so I'm not obligated to respect their call for peace. Oh, they weren't kidding about hiring more dudes to get us. To Magic. Magic defeated theirs, bitter fighting. Who did no more than fight on the land in which you claimed and had to withdraw. But we slew more of theirs. Yeah, see, this group isn't back yet. I only sent them as far as the Quiven Mountains during the storm season. And if they're not back by the Earth season, they're gone. They're dead. Not enough farmers. Oh, because 20 are wounded. It's alright. Plenty of goods now, so maybe get some more shrines and blessings in. Vinga, preferred women, or stands for explorers. Geralda is fine for now. Food is okay. Skirmishers, more wounds in battle. Less death and wounds among farmers. Alright, Vermont, more sacrifice for you. Nobles, the Orlanats clan, come with their formal finery to tell you that they intend to kill as many of you as they can. Because we have told you this, it won't be secret murder, which is a crime. We will kill you legally, which you deserve because you have offended us in countless ways. No longer can we allow your insults and transgressions against us to go unanswered. We will answer in blood. Was a poem whose many cows be peace. We could praise her honor. It costs us nothing to compose a poem praising them. Either they say no and still feud us, or they're moved by our touching display of respect and call it off. But it doesn't matter, we're gonna believe them anyway. Why not praise them? Praise them in a poem, and either they call off their feud, and we raid them anyway because there's no obligation, there's no alliance, there's no peace accord, or they say no, and we raid them anyway. The nobles listened to Valensta's opening verses, but then spit and shook their fists. Your words are insufficient, they said. Only blood will wash away the memory of her past insults. Then they departed. It's been a second shrine upgraded for proper temple. Angry hunters from the Orelmarth clan roughly returned Darren, one of her Carls. This thief was hunting in our land, they cried. By Odela's hawk-eyed bow, we demand compensation and assurances that this will not happen again. What's it do poaching? They're very angry. Our relation with the Orelmarth are not already bad. Let's not worsen them. How close are they? Are they neighbors? They are. Known for hunting prowess, we owe them a favor. Their rich hunting grounds are tempting, especially in hard times. We cannot guarantee that another Carl will not one day go of his own accord. True, but what's the worst that happens if a Carl does so? Apart from taking a reputation and starting a feud. They're worshippers of Odela, so they take hunting more seriously than any other clan. Alright, compensation and assurances. For now. Let's offer 10 is a good amount, I think. 5 goods and 5 cattle. They would accept our offer. Cool. It's dark season, so it's almost a whole year. So I think might as well realize you're dead. Just going to accept. Hyorl is gone. Who else was bargaining? Hyorl and nobody else. They have no other Izure's worshipper. Nobody else worships Izure's? Then I guess I'll wait until confirmation that he's dead then. And just have the seat reserved for the time being. Always be exploring the Tulla. Again. Harvar again. What's he want? 10 cows? Okay. See, again, a consequence of being an iOS port to Windows. You can't just click, I want animal people, or combat people. You gotta click and drag. But it's not iOS. You port it to Steam, to a computer. Where is my current fork holding leader? Alright, he's injured, so I can't set him out. And the guy who's missing and presumed dead was also both bargaining and combat, which means it's a huge loss. Combat good. Bargaining good. Combat excellent. Combat excellent. Bargaining good. Good, good. But this shaman just claimed my entire Tulla is his own. Could have twice now. But I send out exploration parties and get shaman instead. Found an unusual piece of flint. Thought it might be special, brought it back. And they were right. They learned it's a splinter rock. Use it at the start of battle to improve the effectiveness of our combat magic. Cool. During her initiation to adulthood, a young Carl named Thea was favored by Arnalda with the gift of prophetic visions. The goddess only rarely grants this gift, perhaps because her first visions were of chaos. We're getting Thea already. Isn't this like just what, 4 or 5 years into the game? In fact, Thea's first visions were frightening as well, and her parents had brought her to the clan ring for help. Let's send her to the great Arnalda tribe temple in the Clearwine clan for training. Thea was a little nervous that she'd be living among the Kolimar, but eager to learn how to deal with her visions. Storm season, actively feuding now. Hyorl is exploring. Was exploring. We have morale and true sword. Warrior morale is better. Okay. We'll keep this feud going. Spot on my patrols, only 21 weapon things. And only 3 magic left. 1 magic. Oh, hold on. 30-second boost to clickies. The clickies of the cookies. Uno momento, the 30 seconds almost done. 10 seconds. Alright. Then Splinter Rock to enhance the combat magic. Umok, Seize, Charge. Engage. Struck the Splinter Rock with a sword, using Shower Sparks, strong in the blue torso foe. Attack while we were still sacrificing. But our magic still blew theirs away. But they rallied and had to withdraw. But even then, we killed 7 of theirs. 40 wounded on my side. But just farmers. The farmers will get better. We got Chalana Oroy's Blessing and Shrine. And they have 7 less weapon things of their own. Party sent to explore the south a year ago has not returned. Hyorl and his party must be presumed dead. Literally sent them, with several troops, to the mountain right next door. A guaranteed safe return. Then counter-raid by the Orlasti. Umaka maneuver. Now, they forced us off the battlefield, took 7 horses, 7 cows, 2 horses, and burnt 4 steads. They were on a stead burning mission. Well, even then, They pushed us off, burned some steads, took some horses and cows, but we still killed more of theirs. 7 Muppet Thanes killed last time, 2 killed, 5 wounded this time. And I still have 18 Muppet Thanes. The smart play would be to get somebody else into this councilor slot, into this clan ring slot. But no. They dare to burn our steads. And we have them on the ropes. Alright, everyone's killed and injured. Fire Court's gonna help out. Facing only 5 Muppet Thanes and 70 swordsmen. Sacrifice. Seize land. Charge him. Ordon Nasti attacked, but we're still sacrificing. As the battle lines clash, Jurator suddenly remembered the dream he had the night before, in which he stepped over the edge of the world and swam for the other side. Jurator doesn't know whether the dream was good omen or a warning. How should he fight? A dream, the night before a battle, that has him stepping off the edge of the world and swimming into the great unknown. That is death. That sounds to me like death. But he's a Gulmak worshipper. So that gives him... that should give him bonus to combat. Plus he's got excellent combat stats. Step over the edge of the world, swam for the other side. It could be death, and leaving the mortal world. Or it could be... swimming to greatness? No, that's a reach. Fight bravely. Press the enemy hard. Take insane risks? Take that risk. If you dreamt of dying, then take down as many of them as you can. Jurator ran in front of our line and taunted the enemy charging. They charged, but then Jurator gave his battle cry. Their line faltered, and he hit them like a mighty hammer, killing the first dozen warriors who dared face him. The rest ran. Terrific fight. We pressed them sorely. They weren't willing to flee from their land. Someday. We went from crying babies and mothers, to angry spirits, to now they just refuse to leave. But I think we are weakening them. I mean, look, they're losing how many footmen on top of their thanes? So it's not just that they're losing their dedicated warriors. They're losing farmers too, as bad as I am. Took 14 cows, 11 horses, 20 cows worth of loot. Reputation has not improved at all. We don't have a complete ring, so Pine Magic is weak. They said the back of their necks felt the presence of diseased spirits. 4 fewer heads of cattle, 29 goods. Oh no, I hadn't realized. Didn't even notice. Is that because... well, the shrines and temples are only taking 18 cows and 36 goods worth of cows. So I guess first things first is to do some trade missions, get some goods back up, because 1200, 23 food is plenty. Alright, sacrifice for crops, for herds to keep food and cows up. Trade. We got no warrior. Questing is a bust for now. Okay, first things first. Some goods is good, but need more. Caravan 2. Who do we know has lots of goods? Do we know anybody? Nobody has insights? Lanisi has the most goods. Says the Yermal worshipper. I don't know if I could trust him. But what choice do I have? Lanisi? Large caravan size, sell good, sell food, buy goods. We'll get farmers later. Kalai, a a Thane of the Bayberry clan, comes to ask you if you know the details of Izuri the Conciliator, and if you will share them with his clan. We wish to improve our ability to move around in the realms of the gods, he says. He reminds you that you owe his clan a favor. Then do it. Then make good on that favor. Tell him what he wants to know. Thanked us and departed. Still only annual market too. Speaking of which, how many years has it been? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, in a couple of years, sell Black Bull the Cowden, Blacktail the Bull, before he dies of old age. Okay, farms. What have we got? 58 pasture only. No. Cows need room to grow. $36 farmers. 303 heavy cows. Can we allow any more land? No one has insights in regards to that. Okay, but I do need more farmers. Definitely do need more farmers, so... A gigantic chaos creature appears at the boundaries of your Tulla. What have you done? We don't know kinslaying? But he's... Oh, that's right. Kinslaying invites chaos. But so does failure at Hero Quests. I've completely forgotten because when playing on my own, I'm all too happy to save scum. But yes, that is a risk of failure in a Hero Quest. The loss of the life of the person who does it is possible, but it disrupts the magics of the mythical realm, and so chaos happens. It eats some sheep and scares away our shepherds. Attack now. Sacrifice to Urox for aid against chaos. Plenty of cows and goods. Sacrifice. 15 I'll say. While we prepared the sacrifices, the chaos creature ate some of our cows. The Godtalker said that Urox must be helping others who are worse beset by chaos. We've only got 10 weapon thanes though. Seek the aid of other clans? Would anybody help us? While we were talking to other chieftains, the chaos creature ate some of our children, and no other clans agreed to help us. Aaron had no choice. Attack it now. Cows minus 19, magic 2, population 8, mood down. We slew the creature. It decomposed over a matter of days, and we had to keep everyone inside their steads. Where it died, nothing would grow. But the good news is we got more trade goods. Okay, fire season. Let's get somebody back onto the raid. Anybody for bargaining? No? No Izuri's worshippers? Not even the lowest setting? No Izuri's, no anything? We've already got a Chelana Arroy person, don't we? Arnalda, Uralda, Chelana Arroy. What is she on for anyway? Because custom is only good. What do we have for custom? Custom excellent. And you worship Chelana Arroy. Also has bargaining very good. Alright, that just leaves one missing slot too. We got Animals excellent. Mostly here for diversity and for magic. Only combat person we have that worships Umak is 63 years of age. Orloth worshipper, combat very good. Combat very good. Combat excellent. Odela? We have Odela, right? Ernalda? Uralda? No Odela. Alright. Get an Odela worshipper into us, so the hunters have a bit more luck. Combat very good. Animals excellent. Animals very good, but nothing else. Sure. For now, just for the sake of a complete ring. A creature, the likes of which you have never seen before, hails the guards on your perimeter. He introduces himself as Marthrania the Magnificent, and requests a parley with the clan ring. Invite him to Market Square. Your people are remembered here. It is said you believe in 6 social virtues. Assuming, for the sake of argument, that you had to choose between them, which virtue would you say is the most important? Defense, honor, hospitality, justice, obedience, provision. Defense is most important. If the enemy slay us, the other virtues cannot be upheld. Obedience is the most important, for without it, the other virtues cannot be enforced. Whatever the rest of you decide, I don't know. Interrogate should not be interrogated on our most precious beliefs by a well-dressed skink. Provision is most important, for without food, all of the questions are moot. Hospitality, I'll say. He thanked us for our answer. He gave us an archaic form of the parting words, and left. Okay, wounded farmers still, sick farmers. 36 sick. 18 open thanes. It is a fire season. The second half of the fire season. And there's not much else I can do right now. And we have the blessings of Human. So what you're expected to do when you have board farmers. And magic is decent. Only 8 open things. More magic. Amplify said magic. Sacrifice to Human. Attempt to seize our land for the 1,000,000th time. And charge him. We're fighting in a slight slope. Fighting was fierce. Magic deafened and dazed them. They resisted bitterly. Ooh, we were able to hold. We were able to actually hold a part of the total. We've taken some land from them. On top of 20 cows, 9 horses, 23 loot. And Earth season, so no takebacks, unless they want to ruin their crops. See, a very slight increase on our boundary. It's actually possible to completely strip them of their land. You can hit them so hard that they simply give up and move on the other side of the Queen Mountains, which is going to be the goal. The clan mood is ugly. What? Oh, because of the Chaos Creature attack, it hit that hard. Okay. In that case, the surest fire way to do something about that is to send some emissaries out. Who's friendly? Genesti? We'll send foods for gifts. $25 food as a gift. To just give gifts. I'm on to his mission to Genesti is stopped by a band of ragged rabbits? Bandits! His escort's outnumbered. What should Amonati do? I brought people, right? Combat's good? Yum! The bandits proved no match for our warriors. Amolanti and his escort struck down several, and the rest fled. They continued their journey to a Genesi clan. No mood up. Well, there's mood up. Simply for the spectacle of having Orlanthi warriors come in and fly about for us. 3 great Orlanthi Windlords, or Holy Warriors, come to your Tulla. They retell famous stories of Orla, telling you secrets of the myth making of the Storm Tribe you did not know before. They delight the children with displays of magical flying abilities that Orlanth grants them. Then they ask the Ring for help with a secret mission. The nature of our quest is so terrible that we dare not describe it. We need warriors, silver, cows, or a gift of magical power. How could you help us? Magic is kinda low. Weapon things I got plenty of. Allow the weapon things to volunteer to fight for him. We'll send 5, 8, 10. 10 will do. The more things you send, the better the survival chance, I think. They thanked us for assistance and departed the next day. Earth season, goods and all right. Clan mood, merely dissatisfied, farmers discontent. It's cause you're sick, isn't it? There's so many sick. Chalana Arai, maybe I should get some healing in. Resurrection or curing? Hopefully learn curing. Curing? Curing ritual learn. Rumor has it that certain unmarried young men of the clan have been heading into the woods to visit a beautiful woman who doesn't dress or act like an Orlanthi. It may even be that some married men have been with her, breaking the laws against adultery. A wood nymph? If the men were with her, they were in some kind of trouble. What a pack of roaring prudes. Our menfolk no doubt gave her a rougher time than she gave them. But that's not the point. Orngarin. That's nice that you're more open-minded, but the laws of the clan are absolute. To say that I'm an exceptional hunter is no empty boast, but I'll bet we find her. We never find her. Oh, so it doesn't want us to party out. A wood nymph? If the men were with her, should have made their flesh soil for some terrible sprouting. So, that is reason to interrogate the menfolk, or drive her off. Can I do both? Elements have weathered temples already. Repairs are now avoid a greater cost in the future. Is he speaking metaphorically? That we have to invest something to deal with this issue, to not make a more expensive issue in the future? I will ask and ask and ask until they tell the men, until the men tell the truth about this. Remind the menfolk the penalties for adultery. Capture, drive her off, interrogate. Interrogate them. 3 men admitted to having been with the woman, who they say had eyes that were impossible to resist. Admonish them, be more careful. Forgive them, they were under a spell. Perform a ritual. to lift any curses he might be under. -2 magics. But the Godtalkers say the ritual was successful. Even more hard. It's just Arnaldas. Litany of complaints. Didn't we just make this guy clan chief? Who put you up to this? Valensta would make a far better chief than you. She's out of the ring, is she? No, she's not. Outlaw Valensta. Nah, just dispute their allegations. And for Dark Season... 76 sick. 74 sick, I mean. They weren't kidding about how they put it. Presence of diseased spirits. More exploration onto the Pella. Bam. While exploring in the west, members of your clan encounter a drooling, wild-eyed hermit. Dressed in a suit of bark, he froths at the mouth, dances a little jig, and says, "Ah, you are from the Bouncing Cavi clan. The spirits have whispered things about you. You're headed for doom, I say. Snakes will infest your Tola. This will be but the first of many catastrophes that befall you. The only way to stop this is to sacrifice a thrall to Kalat, the spirit-herding god. If you do not have a thrall, you must sacrifice a treasure. If you do not have a treasure, you must sacrifice 10 cows. If you don't have 10 cows, you must sacrifice 5 horses. We could afford 10 cows, but I need those 10 cows. The horses." The Godtalkers could not say whether Kalat had received our sacrifice, because Orlan's brother is not one of the gods we usually worship, and they do not know which signs to look for. 80 people sick, even with Chalana Arroy's blessing. We have that. We have that blessing. It's on a permanent basis. '81. So even with the magic of Chalana Arroy, it just keeps on going. But first off, we're 10 weapon planes down, so get more weapon planes first. Population -1. Mood down when the mood is already disgruntled. Kestald, one of the men who admitted to being with the mysterious woman in the woods, is stricken by a ghastly seizure. Plant tendrils burst out from his mouth, ears, eyes, and through his clothing. Within minutes, he is dead. Alright, this is going to be a bit tricky because men are such babies. The easy answer is anyone who had contact with the woman of the woods must come forward, so that we may cure them. But what man wants to admit that yes, he has been infidelious against his wife, slept with an elf or a nymph or something? Even with the risk of death in a violent way like this, he's going to keep his pride, keep silent, explode into vines on the fields in his home. Bad to see a man die, but it's good that others learn not to prowl around like Alexes in heat, mating with women they cannot marry. People are distressed. They'll be more distressed if we do nothing, naturally. Counterspell against foreign magic is unreliable, but it's the best we can do. Vain-god men were camped in the hills of peace. Wood women went among them, and petted the men with seed. Hundreds died of this curse. All men of the clan. It's going to be thorough. It'll cost more magic, probably. But the innocent menfolk are probably going to be disgruntled if they get treated the same as the infidelious ones. When I get my hand on a creature, I'll chop her up like a carrot. cast curse-lifting spell on the men who admitted contact with the woman of the woods. That's only 3, though. Possibly a lot more than 3 got cursed by her. If there are dishonorers of the marriage bed among the afflicted, Arnalda will be unlikely to help them. So petitioning for Arnalda is not going to help because the married men aren't going to be granted her protection anyway if they cheated. When clothed, carls, and nobles may be distinguished from one another, naked they all seem lowly. I've only got 7 magic, but alright. Curse-lifting spell on all the men of the clan. The curse was not repeated, and no hard feelings, and it only cost me 4 magic. I'm pretty sick. Alright, I'll get additional blessings from Shanana Oroi. Does it even stack? If I have curing going on a permanent basis, and I sacrifice to cure people, to restore sick people to health? Well, 6 cows, 6 goods. Cured 16 of our sick only. Oh, you see that? The tiniest of nudges towards kingly reputation because of that one emissary mission that simply gave gifts and nothing else. "15 fewer hits of cattle, 16 more people. Goods spent by shrines and temples appears to be under the produced by markets and goods, so should be okay. Crops, herds. Trade, only 1 allowed now. Quests just fell 1 last year, so no quests this year, and try again the next. And more importantly, almost been 4 hours, so I'm gonna grab another BRB. And then we'll resume the next year. So give me a second, stretch your legs, get your drinks, get cozy, and back in a few. my tiny break. In time to grab a golden cookie. So, 6 reserves, 2 crops, 2 herds, 1 trade, 1 war. Like the blessing for war ever helps me. And we have no Izuri's counselor, do we? Only produced 909 food. We have plenty still in reserve. Produced 909, ate 829, and lost 152. That's okay, I think. Must have just been a bum year. A bum year or not enough farmers. Not enough farmers, because we still got 77 sick. 124 pasture land. Need 305 farmers, we got 342 healthy farmers. So, next year then, when all these farmers become better again, we can definitely expand our pasture lands. I think that's why I produce so little food. It's not just about only raiding during the fire and storm seasons where the farmers aren't working. It's also that every injured farmer that I'm making is another hand who is not plowing, who's not planting, who's not harvesting. So, raiding during the right times, but I'm reducing my worker count. Focus for this year, I think, should be on trading, getting more trade nodes up. Have they got any more Izuri's people? No Izuri's. Nobody worships Izuri's. Nobody worships Izuri's. We have only one Humat worshipper. One trick that people do is they send all their old ring members, their old nobles, on suicide missions with only one escort. One escort and by themselves into far-off areas on the dangerous fast-speed setting to die and let younger crops filter in. But I'm not that cruel. Peace tribe, after all. If this is the best that the plan ability can give me, then this is what I have. I'll simply have to be patient. Alright, sea season. Weapon Thanes only 12. Does anybody want to trade with us? Establish a trade route? Karandoli? I don't think we sent one to Karandoli yet. So few weapon thanes, oh my goodness. And then ask for more weapon thanes. Could I get 4 more weapon thanes? 4 thanes. Could not convince them to set up an ongoing trade relationship. Sora Goodseller, a trader priestess of Izuri's, a talking god, comes to offer you what she says is a great treasure. The treasure is Ronaldo's oven. Bread cooked in the oven requires 1/20th less grain than the ordinary bread. Sora expects you to name the price. I've only got 47 goods. I can't afford it, whether or not I take her with her. Politely decline, but give her hospitality. Because hospitality is the most important thing. She was kind enough to set up the oven and bake us some bread from it. Its delightful taste made us even sadder not to own it. Now hold on. We lost the oven, but we gained extra cookies for 30 seconds. Partially keeping the cookie counter up as a gimmick, because it's ridiculous. But also a bit sore that 2013 Cookie Clicker didn't update itself to have the advancements of later clicking games, and so it robbed me of 8 hours of what could have been cookie progress. Okay, fire season again. It's fire season. But I want to give my dudes a week off. A year off, I think. Weapon Thanes are resolved. But everybody else is gloomy and discontented. They're probably upset that I'm raiding too often, getting raided too often in turn. Even more Thanes. More Thanes. And then we'll do trade missions in the Earth season. Oh, raid by the Ornasti. This is good, because cattle raids are small, and we found them. So we're gonna kick their butts. But what are you doing? Even a cattle raid during the harvest season is going to gut your food production. It's like they become suicidal. Maneuver. They try to hold us off the missile fire, we maneuvered well. Fell to their flanks, flashed it quickly. Battle magic dealt us a mighty blow, but we forced them off the battlefield. We were forced off the battlefield and they made off with 16 cows and 2 horses. Oh well. But still, we killed 3 of theirs, wounded 5. Though this gloomy mood does have me a bit worried. What could I do? We could sacrifice 2 Chalana Arroy to improve people's morale, but that's a band-aid. Yield of cows helps crops. Maybe it's time for a Lanker Mirthing after all. Lost speaker. 8 illegal cases, ensures the clan's mood isn't soured by unresolved disputes. I've only got 58 goods, I can't sacrifice too much. Hope Lanker Mia likes his burgers. "73 people sick is less than usual though. This is an improvement. One of the young women in the clan, Brenna, says she hears a rock speaking, only to her, and is taken to making offerings. Privately, her mother tells us that the girl has made a number of claims about seeing and hearing things no one else can see. Inquire of her mother. Her mother says that Brenna tried to make offerings to the butter churn first, and insists that she was switched at birth, which is provably false. Tell her to stop, wait and see, perform divination. The omens seem to indicate that neither the rock nor the girl were anything special. The god talkers thought they heard Chalana Arroy singing. Sacrifice 2 Chalana Arroy, heal her confusion. This one person is going to be so expensive. 10, between cattle and goods. Mood is up at least. 3 magic go well, but mood is up. Chalana Arroy blessed the girl, who seemed to wake from a bad dream. When she saw the gardens on the rock, she laughed and removed them. Cookies. Earth season now, so let's have a trade out. Ooh, Olmarth and Vanstali are also trading pink. Maybe I should do Chalana Arroy heals the whatever. Next year then. I haven't been too mean to anybody else except for Ornast or Latnast, but I haven't been maintaining my relationships either. So it only stands to reason that everybody else's relationship with me is also weakening. Who have we not treated with? Who's this? There's somebody's name who's buried by the Vanstali. Something with an ind. Gorind? I guess it's a Gorind. Known for careful planning. Main deity, Argan Argar. Okay, plenty of food. Not enough goods. And it's Earth season now, right? Earth season, so I could afford to send some things. And then... another caravan. How about to Blue Spruce, Hill Haven? What's Hill Haven got? Known for making clear wine. Be nice. Give us a little bit of that wine too. Trade route for wine. Outlaws more for the conflict fight. Got 46 goods in return. Only. Devotees of the cult of Yinkin, the god of Alinxes, appear before you, soliciting your help. We are planning a dangerous hero quest to fight Belmore, the god of wolves. So we need someone to play the part of Orlan, Yinkin's brother. You can help us. Send a leader. Someone who worships Orlan. Orlan worshipper, magic fair only. Who else is good for Orlan? Combat very good, no magic to speak of. Alright. And send him off then. Parseltar made his ritual preparations and left with the Yinkini. Dark season, which means investigate the Tulla once more. You're not convinced that instead of an ongoing trade relationship, nobody wants to. Parseltar has returned from helping the Yinkin cultists before the Wolf Death Hero quest. With this clever plan, they were able to defeat the entire Serpent Beast Brotherhood. There'll be fewer Telmori hunting at our Tulla for some time. Your explorers encounter a woman from Hjordland while mapping the west. Her name is Alindia, and she is fleeing from her homeland. I slew an agent of the Pharaoh, who sought to tell the chosen Orlanthi chieftains how to interpret the laws of our people. Although my act was just, and supported by the spirits of our ancestors, the leaders are too afraid of the Pharaoh to stand up for what is right. They outlawed me, and sent pursuers to kill me. I think I have outdistanced my pursuers, but I would be lying if I said that I was sure of that. The explorers were moved by her words, and brought her here, suggesting you should give her asylum. Well, naturally, an enemy of the Pharaoh is a hero to us. I'm thinking, adopt as Weapon Thane, or Weapon Thane in the chief's household. The people admire her. By all means, adopt her and honor her as great for the hated Pharaoh. If the people feel insulted if they give her too little, but impoverished if they give too much. Harmony of the clan is already disrupted, so it doesn't matter. Do we need another Weapon Thane? Yes, we do. Why do we think it honorable that she killed, instead of fighting a new kind of peace? It's different times, different lands. If we don't raid for long enough, which actively does get people killed, then the tribe itself gets disgruntled. They need that, they want it, they ask for it periodically. Why have we not raided? We're being made the laughingstock. So even as a peace plan, there is an expectation for the occasional violence. Adopt her into the chief's household. Mood up! The people were proud to see a foe the pharaoh honored in such a fashion. Is this my first actual troll raid? Yeah, it's been ages. Been ages so far, like 8 years or so. Alright, got some bull. And there's only been one horse rider raid, and now only one troll raid after all this time. Sacrifice to Orlan, maneuver. The trolls charge right into the trap we laid for them. Arnaldini has been moving too quickly to remember the last few seconds clearly. She only knows that her blade is bloody, and that it is not human blood. How should she fight for the rest of the battle? Combat is very good, no magic. Fight bravely. Or go where the fighting is worse. She's excellent on animals. Just bravely. Arnaldini struck down Trollkin at will, and beat off the dark trolls until they were afraid to go near her. The rest of us were shamed by her bravery. But they still made off with 50 cows and 9 horses. Alright, I have got to build more fortifications. And get more blessings. But all that costs goods. It costs goods, but nobody wants to trade with me long term. I didn't find anything of note. Reputation, could use some polishing. Orlan's warriors kidnapped Ernit, daughter of the chief, and take her back to Rotula. In that case, we cannot let that slide. Send a war party to rescue her. We can't beat them ourselves. We got 18 Thanes. Yes, we can. Send 15 Thanes. 125 footmen. And get allies. It's kind of a shame because we get one ally at a time in, but I guess it'd be overpowered if you can hold in like 5 or 10 allies at once. I guess logistics. How are you going to get 10 allies at once? Setting out an emissary to get 1 ally is plenty of time and short notice. "19 Thanes. 140 swordsmen. It's for the kid. 2 magics. Splinter Rock to double up the magic. Sacrifice to Humak. Seize land. Charge. Struck the Splinter Rock with a sword, releasing a shower of sparks and a strong wind. Orlan Nasty were able to retreat as we charged, so they chose to evade, to flee, the cowards. Magic defeated and dazed them. Able to hold a part of their Tula. Took 19 cows, 4 horses, 18 cows with the loot. But the Splinter Rock had shattered to tiny pieces. Oh well, the Splinter Rock had done its job. We avenged our shame, restored our honor, hopefully got back the chief's daughter. And hit them worse than we got hit. Horses up, mood up, morale up, mood up. Our warriors rescued Ennett. The people celebrated a great victory over our enemies. But now, we only have 1 magic. And I was kind of hoping for that magic to bump up my quest possibilities and success. Let's see. Storm season. 18 weapon thanes. How about one final desperate attempt of getting a trade partner? Wildcat, Wolf, reliance on raiding, but they haven't raided us. Establish route. And then what do for the storm season? Magic, maybe? We don't have enough worshippers to build another shrine. Ah, okay. 44 sick. They're getting better. What I need is more farmers. More farmers mean more worshippers. So just pull everybody. Get everybody in. Except there's too many kids. Not everybody then. Mostly childless wanderers, and some kin. Just some. Could not convince them to set up ongoing trade relations. The Carls, represented by Garosar, are up in arms. The clan is always at war. This incessant raiding and counter-raiding is playing hell with the crops. You see, they dislike all the raids. But look, I was lighter on the raids this year. The only offensive raid was because they went up, and kidnapped the chief's daughter. That is justified. The crops are fine. We have the best crop in the entire valley. Take the matter under advisement, then forget about it. I don't think that's gonna fly. Compensate them directly. Losing more than we're gaining with these constant raids. We could promise to curtail, and simply not raid this year. Upbraid him for his foolishness. Don't swear an oath with a mere promise will suffice. Okay, how about this? We'll promise to curtail raids. And I already don't intend to raid this year, so that only helps me out. And if we succeed in Chalana Arroy heals the tribe, then... Ooh, cookie chain. Then, that should make some peace with the... What is it? Oranasti? And maybe they won't raid us for this year as well? And maybe we'll increase in other clans' estimations? 77 billion cookies. Cookie chain over at only 7.8 trillion. Make peace. Not make peace. No. Just curtail the raids. Thanked us for hearing their complaints. And right away get raided. Look. This is in defense. I promised I wouldn't raid. I can't help it if other people come to me. Sorry, Magic, but I gotta make certain. Even then, I did 23 cows, 1 horse, 28 loops. People have taken heart, take heart from good news. Sandestra and her husband Harmast now have a healthy baby boy despite miscarriages. Cool. Congrats to them. Congrats to them, except I'm still down to only 85 goods because nobody wants to trade. What the heck is up with that? Crops and herds, war and trade. Quests, but then I only get 1 reserve left over in case I'm attacked. Here's hoping. Omens for exploring are good, are they? First, check the farm. Plenty of pasture land, I think. I think my cows are gonna be happy. "28 hides to graze. 37 herders to tend them. Plenty of farmers, plenty of oxen. Could handle 9 more hides. Can we? Okay. And we have enough farmers, we have enough oxen. Hunters, we have enough hunters. Do we have too many? Can support up to 48. Okay. So... Oh, you gained a hood! 30 years old, grew a hood, that's pretty cool. Farmers disgruntled, clan reserved. If the omens for exploring are good, it's right next door. You can't get lost right next door. It's literally just the mountain next door. Please don't get lost. Too few warriors. Alright. Amalanti is him. Send my own chief out. Alright. To find the best warriors. In 3 seasons? In 3 seasons. That'll be... what? Fire, Earth, Dark? So I'll be back this year. Barcel Tauros come back from an expedition to the Kuban Mountains. You see, it's like right away. How do you die? In a mountain that you could see from outside your window. He said he found a cave lair of a worm. Worms are dragon-like creatures the size of a small stead. Hazeltar says, Hazeltar thinks this wood is sitting on a mound of treasure. So, in clan creation, we did say we were positive relationships with the Dragonkin. So we're definitely not going to kill the worm, because that'll dishonor our ancestors. We're going to send Olgatar to take the treasure without cutting the worm. And make a friend. Olgard found the worm to be quite intelligent, although not quite intelligent enough. Olgard taught it how to gamble, and beat it handily at dice. Too few farmers, I know. Sea season. Now do magic. Heals the scars. Alright. Renowned magic, Shanana Arroy. Excuse me. Call on fire quartz. To send more worshippers to make it easy to do. Make peace with enemy clans. Heal everyone. Elmal, heal Elmal. Got the magic. Wounded Judgment. Fighting without hurting. Winning without losing. Scar of Certitude. Down! What? But that's the penultimate thing. How do we lose this? He failed to do so, and Humak prevented him from getting Hjort. He returned to the realm of mortals to find that the plan's law speakers were confused and babbling. Hjort had been slain before he could make the laws that bind us all. Seriously, succeeded everything else except for the final one. If I was doing this off stream, just playing this for fun, that'll definitely be a reload. But at least we got more magic out of it. Alright, if I'm going to build more shrines, because we've got more population now, what shrine to make? Traders and negotiators, profit and market. The trade is still only an annual thing. That's 2 failed hero quests. Umont is plenty big as it is. Probably too expensive for me right now to make it any bigger. Props should be fine. Spoilage is alright. Like gourmet? Wounds and death from farmers. Okay. Learn the details of Orlanth and Roka. That's nice, but that's not what I wanted. Or spawn. 154 versus 16 fighting for 2 and 123 the third. Probably going to lose. Do you mock that maneuver? The horse spawn charged right into the trap we laid for them. The horse spawn are repeatedly mashing into our lines at full gallop. They're retreating, only to turn and charge again. Parseltar and a number of other warriors are momentarily close to a group of horse spawn. What to do? Leadership, very good. Combat, excellent. Outflank, take bold risk and defeat them. Direct skirmishers, avoid dangerous situations. Take bold risks. Parseltar raced across the battlefield. Hold on, Cookie. To the most impressively dressed rider, whom we figured was a horse spawn battle leader. He leapt in the air. One stroke of his sword set the horse spawn's head and body in 2 directions. And then Halsotar was in the saddle. The horse spawn were plunged in confusion, and Halsotar rode among them, striking down one of the leaders. Dang, Halsotar. And he doesn't even worship Umont either. Just a regular ball standard Orlanth worshipper. Drove them off and captured 46 whole horses. Still fire season. But, where is it? Where's my horses? 75 horses? Could sell them. Keep food, sell horse instead. Thunderstone ritual. Skirmishes are cool. Well, let me see. First, send out anybody to trade. Come on. Let's explore. Trade. Anybody to trade. Come on, come on. And Magarn, with their large bold with war powers. Oh, have you already got a trade route with them? Oh, we do. Good eye me. Bayberry? We've asked Bayberry before, but they say yes now. Performing Bandits and Outlaws. Maybe perform Bandits and Outlaws, who are up for trade. Enant, one of your Carls, is caught doing secret magic on the Tull as well. Some accuse her of attracting diseased spirits. She denies doing anything at all, but then people start to get sick. Olgard, nobody accused you yet of anything. Divination? Our ancestral spirits had said that she was deliberately spreading disease, and should be put to death. Alright. No risk killing her. Magic is strong. Cure her magic. Except, poisoning the wells and getting people sick is a huge affront to the clan. outlaw her, and see her slain. Plus, the ancestors demand it. Mood plus. We sent one of the weapon things after her. He hit her quickly, and she died without making a sound. How's things now? Dissatisfied still? Did the hit that I took from failing at the hero quest drop the mood that terribly? Can I do more magics? Like Pure Mirror and the Lost Speaker? Or get details for hero quest. Goods of inferior qualities but refuse to set up trade routes. Clan lore ritual. Always all the things I don't want. Weapon Thanes return in triumph from a daring raid on the Eagle clan. They carry 35 cows with the loot. Their leader, Haran, says that we're wiping clean the stain on our honor, and clearly the clan agrees. The only problem is that Haran asked Olagard, rather than the chief, for permission before setting out. Well, once again, have to teach the clan a lesson. They don't go to the trickster for permission. You have nothing to add, but Chief Amalanti, your authority was overridden. What do you mean have nothing to add? Trust between the warriors, Haran no longer has mine. Obey the chosen leaders is a building stone of our society. If we let this slide, that erodes it. Punish him alone. The raiders will be alright, they brought glory to the clan. But Haran, as a party leader, has to do things the right way. The most unpleasant patrols for a season. Haran admitted he had made an error of judgment, but argued that the punishment dragged on too long. How's the Eagles? Do they hate us? They're in pink. Come on, Lost Speaker, give me the one that I want. Thea, who received the gift of Arnalda's foresight when she was initiated, has returned from Clearwine. Spent 3 years under the tutelage of the Earth Priestesses there. A new sense of confidence and command has replaced the awkward, anxious girl we used to know. Thea's great, we'll add her. Someone, or something, has evaded your patrols to leave a curious gift on the doorstep of the clan hall. The gift is a basket containing large, peculiarly shaped eggs. The children are wonderstruck. Adults wonder whether this omen bodes ill or good. We'll care for him. The children were happy and checked the egg several times a day. And then attacked by the Orlasti. Hopefully the Carls don't count this as us doing a raid. Umak. Or Orlok. Umak and maneuver. And then drive them off. Outmaneuver. We outmaneuvered the Orlasti and get a superior position. The battle has not gone well for Harsaltar, our war leader. And clan leader? He was leading a group of warriors, but an arrow struck him in the neck. And now the warriors, with him, have drawn back in the face of the Orlanasti, who had the chance to finish him off. Valensta was with a small group of auxiliaries nearby. What should she do? Calm the Orlanas warriors to rescue him? Exhort the warriors to fight to avenge him? Avenge means dead though, doesn't it? Rush forward and heal? Wait for the chance to heal? Calm them. Although none of their None of the Orban Nasti would harm a healer. They would not let her near Harsaltar. One of their berserkers seemed not to recognize Valensta as a healer, and she had to beat a hasty retreat. Does that mean that I have lost a clan leader? Didn't put in the Tala. We capped 6 of their horses. But that's Hasseltar. Like, I get them confused, because they're both bearded guys. They're just looking different ways. But alright, just wounded. Law Speaker... And let's get Thea. Renowned Magic. Very good leadership. And clicking power times 777 for 13 seconds. 1 moment. Okay. Thea to replace who? Do we have an Arnalda person? Arnalda? Magic also excellent. But she isn't Thea. While I'm here, do we have anyone else for combat? Any younger who mock people? Nobody. Anybody for Izaries? Bargaining, Izaries? Chalana Arroy, Elmal, nobody. And allegedly you're supposed to be the lower person, which are fitting in a slot. Custom. Good. Good custom is the best I have. That's the worst. Animal should be fine. Yeah, well, whose fault is it that people keep attacking? Explorers likely to meet misfortune. Okay. Broke even on cattle. A lot more horses, because people won't stop attacking us. 30 seconds of boosted cookies. Cookies take precedence. With more cookies, you can do more reciprocal gift giving. And thus make friends with the entire valley. Hold on. This whole game started in the year 1329, right? 1329. And now the year is 1337. Okay, so... Blacktail the Bull is definitely getting older. As usual, more crops, more herds, more trade, quests. Food is getting slightly low. What about more crops and more herds? And then save for next year. You're toiled out of old age. Family are sad but relieved to see the end of his suffering. The strange eggs hatch, and stranger creatures emerge from them. They are large, baby lizard things, with a ruff of bone around their beaked faces. You can be sure that nothing this odd has ever been born in Weirbarns before. Let's raise them. They're called Earthshakers, or holy to Arnalda's sister, Marangur. Hard to see how we benefit? They're little Triceratops. What do you mean, hard to see how little Triceratops benefit? They're revolting. Okay, she is out of the clan ring. We could find some other Yurbalder worshipper. They'll carry a great amount of meat. How much pasture land they require? Let's raise them. The Carls are not all sure how they would turn out, but agreed to raise them and see. Okay, so population-wise, Farmers are getting back into shape. Thanes are okay. Hunters, we got 29 hunters. I could support up to 60. We could handle 5 more hides. Plenty of farmers, plenty of cattle. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And still good. Good on cattle and farmers. Having turned wildlands to pastures, do we have too many hunters? 53. A small drop that we're still under. Okay, nobody is crazy enough to attack during the sea season. Dissatisfied, disgruntled, resolved. 20 weapon thanes. How's the rest of magic? We got Lost Speaker for disputes. Silver Tongue for traders and negotiators. Do we have enough people to get a second to raise your shrine for proper temple? Do not have enough worshippers to support a larger temple. Alright, then just send more people on and hope I get lucky. Blue Spruce? Have you tried Blue Spruce? Close ties with former Kid in Hjortland. Nobody is crazy enough to attack in the sea season. And so I get attacked by horse spawn. 141, all mounted, so pass my patrols. 141 against 5 and 67. I mean, that just means we have 70 against 140, so that's just double our forces. Sacrifice to Humak and maneuver. Charged right into our traps, set a clash, threw them into confusion, drove them off, and captured 15 horses. Still sea season. So how about I sell Blacktail the Bull before he dies off on us? Who to send him to? Who's got the most stuff? Old owls have the most goods. Did not convince them to set up an ongoing trade relationship. Blah. I have seen that false prophets will want to adopt one of our babies. A false prophet. I'm trying to think, because the most scenarios that I know, where you send people off, normally, they come back raised well. There's one event I could think of, where the child actually is not a good fit, and so the best thing to do is to transfer the baby back. Hold on, 30 seconds of 170% cookie production. Only half a minute. Half a minute to picking away the giant cookie. But Thea's visions are usually pretty accurate. So I'll trust her. If she says a false whatever, a false prophet, then I'll believe it. Fire season. Don't have enough people. but definitely don't have the confidence to send out more traders during fire season. What about fortifications? Stake perimeter only costs 40. Your trader, Darndra, arrives at the Old Owl Tulip. Their clan ring consults, and says they might be willing to buy Blacktail the Bull. They would also consider offering the Fleshman. They summarize the abilities. A strange little puppet that helps Chalana Arroy resurrect the dead. Oh, that's interesting. So the Old Owl have a Fleshman puppet that helps resurrections. That will be useful towards the end of the game. In one very specific scenario. But for now, just sell Blacktail the Bull. Or treasure for treasure. More treasure is always better. And selling treasures is most in the ballpark of more goods, but goods should be fine for now. I'll take it. Their chief, Sartark, agreed to the trade. Cool, I have my own Fleshman. Still fire season. Okay. Vagabonds. How many kids do we have? 343. So alright. Ask merely for more vagabonds and distant kin. Five Carls from your clan failed to return for their pilgrimage to the Lenensi clan temple of Iralda. A search party sent to find them has located them among the Enheeli, who have clearly taken them as thralls. Members of the search party report that the Enheeli were severely overworking the captured Carls. I mentioned it before, but it doesn't matter what the price. If you buy back the Carls of it, at the very least are happy. If you don't, because it's too expensive, they'll hate you. They'll straight up hate you. They don't care if you gotta sell the entire clan to get 5 people back. Who are they with? Enheeli? Early arrival in Dragon Pass. They're always sitting thralls then. And they owe us a favor, but we can't use that favor to call for our Carls back. To capture in a raid. We promised we wouldn't, but it's been over a year, hasn't it? It's been over a year. I'm sure we could raid back then. No one's gonna mind, right? We got 20 weapon thanes. It's a fire season. Their fellow Carls have been kidnapped. If there's a reason to raid, this is it. And the population has improved somewhat. It's not like everybody injured and sick anymore. Okay, spend some magic. And sacrifice the Humak. And charge. Driven off. And they took even more auxiliaries. They took all of our auxiliaries on top of the few Carls they captured. People were discouraged, to put it lightly. 75 cows worth of valuable goods. To buy back the 15 captives. Cows? We can send 75 cows? Alright, just pay them. People are happier to gotten them back. Morale up, farmer morale up. Dispute allegations, mood up. now we're happy little legs, we've been happy little Triceratops, at least something good has happened. The strange little lizards have grown up into strange, very big lizards. They're trapped with the grain, eating voraciously, and accidentally stopping the occasional chicken. Nobody knows what to do with them. Battle mounts. We'll finally have the tables turned for us. Too wild to be tamed for war. Aww. Beasts of burden. Slowly responding to our training. But they're so good though, if you can get them as battle mounts. They help out with charging tactics. And so if you're charging with Triceratops' battle mounts, there's no way you lose. 31 farmers, 18 children. Dissatisfied clan, despairing farmers. And nobody wants to trade with me. How's my magic? Scissories? Silver tongue? And I can't get a second shrine? It's fine. Lancure Mirror? Dealings with other clans? Okay, how about Old Owl? Old Owl, please toss us a trade route. Your unhappy Carls have grown so discontented that they put down their farm implements. They refuse to till the soil, feed the cattle, or weed the gardens until you address their grievances. Time after time they complain. You have acted against the interests of the farmers, the backbone of the clan. We will have no more of it. We have 143 goods, so we could afford to distribute goods to the farmers, set aside for the weapon thanes. Weapon thanes are resolved anyway, so they're happy. Take from the weapon thanes to give to the Carls. Either way, the weapon thanes are going to be so unhappy. Well, we'll take 12. Farmer morale up. The warriors grumbled mightily at this redistribution. They said they too should put down their arms and refuse to fight the next time we're raided. Then we'd see our wealth come back to us really quickly. But no one believed the threat. If they actually, how bad are they? Uncertain, and they're still despairing. That raised the farmer estimation, but they're still at despairing. Maybe if I explore the Tullamore. If I explore the Tullamore, we might get more trade goods, more exotic goods. Might inspire more people to trade with us on a regular basis. But this is also a bad year for exploring. So I don't know if exploring the Tulla even would be bad for us. Probably will be. Fortify with a ditch, with ramparts. A ditch. Oh, these are false prophets then. Yeah, normally I say, yeah, go ahead, take the babies, but if Thea says it's a false prophet. Priests and thanes of the Carandoli clan come to request a right to adopt Wolbala, the young child of the Carls, Banartha, and Robosart. A document written during the First Age says that a great hero of the knowing god will be born one day in Dragon Pass, and that she will have a mark on her forehead, like so. This babe has the same mark on his forehead. We ask that you will allow us to raise a child, as we are uniquely qualified to initiate her into the mysteries of Lancor Me. Prophecy not woven by Kev, they're mistaken. If these bookmen got out more often, they'd know that distinctive markings aren't always as distinctive as you think. True, what's a sign? A nebulous mark over the right eyebrow? Sad to lose your child, even to heroic destiny. Ask for magic or a gift of knowledge. We could ask for that. Get some profit out of this, and then when it turns out the child's being bullied, then we take it back. Gift of magic, I am sorely lacking insofar as clan luck goes. Knowledge. I'll refuse. Raise his mood anyway. I need the mood more than anything. The Carandoli priest said we lacked respect for the knowing God, but the people were happy that we had not given Benartha and Robasard's child away. Again, could not convince an ongoing trade relationships. Could just give up. Because goods are kind of okay for the time being. Still not enough worshippers. Alright, we have plenty of food. Let's just get more farmers then. Vagabonds and wanderers to become cattle-producing people. Cows minus 1... Hold on. Cows minus 24. Population 153. What? Many of your carls pack up to leave. We've tried and tried to get you to listen to us, said Urinstad, who speaks for the others. Finally we see that your misrule of this clan will never end. The people of the Wolves have agreed to admit us to their ranks. Replace the entire ring is not going to happen. Plead with them. The pleas fell on deaf ears. Well, now I definitely don't have enough farmers. Enough population to get more shrines. And they're still despairing! Fine then, take anybody. Anybody to come in. Population 196. Okay, maybe brought too many then. Too few farmers shut up, I know. You guys just got in here. What do you know about dissatisfaction? You're mistaken. It's fine. Warrior morale. Oh my goodness, just making it worse. Garstal, trader of the Fire Quartz clan, comes to engage in routine trading. He's completing his business. Issues a warning. Best beware of Janara, who trades on behalf of the Hendar clan. A cheat. And worse. Secretly worships troll gods. Scold Garstal for trading in rumors. Mood up. People glad to see the scoundrel upbraided. Garstal left cursing, promising regret our unkind words. As if we'll care. But what to possibly do for farmers? Doing what I can for them. I can't put a bigger shrine. Because not enough people. Lost speaker to help out. More dudes, then raided. See, this is why I saved some of my own time. This entire year, wipe it out. Start from the beginning. Drive them off. And they make off with cows and horses and loot. Just for that, forget the Carls. If they want to despair, they can leave. But I will not allow this offense to go unanswered. It is for the Carls that we have not been raiding. And what happens? We are taken as weak. To withdraw. Oh, they're replacing the stick pickers! 9 years in, and losing our reputation. That never happens. See, that is why you have to. That is why you have to save scum through the especially hard parts. That's fine. We'll recover. We'll recover. We just need some better luck to roll our way. At least this is fine. This is just a few bad rolls on definitive moments, like going to an easy hero quest, acing everything, and then failing at the final definitive moment. That's what it is, it's just bad dice. I just have to prep things up to get my dice in better weights. You know, the third? This is the game that stole my weekends. And now it's stealing everything else too. What about some to diplomacy? I think there's more inter-clan than within my own clan. Perform one hero quest. We performed several. These guys are just babies. We have hero quested recently, so not perform one this year. Alright, so no questing this year. Typical harvest. Ancestor needs sacrifices. Okay, so sacrifice to the ancestors. Sacrifice to the ancestors and then try to live? Can handle 3 more hides. 1, 2, 3. Good on crops, farmers, and cattle. Farmers still despairing. Clan mood still dissatisfied. The cover art. Spoilers, but that is the Horse Queen. If your clan chief is a king of a tribe by the endgame of the long game, then a key member, a key player in the game's endgame plot is a Horse Queen. If you have a king, if you have a queen instead, it's a Horse King. But basically she represents the horse people, who are a constant menace, no matter how well you do. Population still not enough for a larger temple. Ancestors. We can't even build a shrine to the ancestors, but at the very least we could sacrifice to them. 5 cows, 5 goods. There, they got their sacrifice. Farmer morale down even further. The Yeti and Ski Free. Kinda. There are other abominations that are closer to the Yeti. This is more like the, they're more like the cooler skiers that zoom around in zigzags that you cannot possibly pull off. And they always get in just such a position that they cut you off and you fall down on your butt. That's the horse riders. The cooler, better parties that keep reminding you that, oh, you're not so great. Yeah, the snowboarders, that's the one. Warriors of the Fire Quartz clan burst into the stead of Korol, one of your prominent Carls. They beat him severely and slash him with their swords. They also hurt his wife, Randella, when she tries to intervene. They flee before the other defenders can be roused to fight them. Randella says that they are taking vengeance on Korol for meeting one of their clanmates after a drunken meeting in the forest lands outside Yertella. Alright. My Carls hate me, How on earth could I use the situation to help the Carls out? Encourage Karol to sponsor poetic revenge? Violent revenge? A legal claim against the attackers? Punitive raid I cannot do. It's a sea season. There is no way that we are raiding during the sea season. Left to his own, Karol will pursue violent vengeance. Violent vengeance. Forswear vengeance? York made the laws, so we don't have to rely on vengeance alone. We could pursue claim. Something that does not delay the planting. So no raids. The people want to see Karol's attackers pay for what they have done, but most of our choices will harm the relationships with their clan, which are already bad. If the relationships are bad, who cares? The relationship that counts right now are the Carls. The Carls are in a spiral of hate for me. Call the Greybeards, the Brown, Blonde, and Redbeards too. Who do we have on custom? Custom is what we use for legal complaints, right? Custom is good. Custom, no custom. No custom. Custom, very good only. If we had anybody that worshipped Lankermere, then maybe we might have a chance at legal complaints. Karol, poetic vengeance? Karol gave fine gifts to a poet, so he composed a satire ridiculing his attackers for their stupidity and viciousness. Soon, the poem was on everyone's lips, and even the vengeance taker's kinfolk were laughing at him. Then give me a bone! We just convinced him to get poetic justice, and he did. Then where's the farmer mood up to make up for it? They still hate me. They're still despairing. Ugh. And still not enough worshippers to support another shrine. We have food. We got plenty of food. Send an emissary to the nearby eagles to at least curtail that rising thing. The wolves trying to hate us too. If we send a group out to the wolves to give some food. Oh wait, I asked for... I keep forgetting that the default selection is advice, not advice. Alliance, ask for alliance if you're not allies, and demand tribute if you are, or in the same tribe. Because we are not going to get an alliance from this. They don't like us. What I wanted to do was just give gifts. In 6 Ages, the interface does kind of improve on this. In which you select what mission you want to do. To give gifts, to just ask for alliance, whatever. Can you give him beer? Kinda. Beer might be represented as food. The reason to grow barley is to make booze from it. Practical reason for the alliance. Wait, do we actually get the alliance? Really? We actually got the alliance. Came in by accident. Not thinking I'd get it. Oh well, we got allies then. Not that it matters. I mean, maybe having allies might help estimation some. Oral Marth. They're the ones who took the... No, hunting prowess. Why do you dislike me? Is it just neglect? Demand tribute. I am not going to demand tribute from someone who dislikes me. Give gifts. Gifts of food. To get them to not hate me. These are the gifts I presented to them. Favorably disposed, and mood goes up from doing it. A woman from the Anili clan comes to sell some thralls. The thralls have glassy-eyed expressions, seem underfed, and say nothing. She wants 6 cows from each thrall, and has 5 of them to sell. Okay, so our clan ancestors did not take thralls, which means we do not take thralls. Actually, Pino, you can. In this game, you can make everyone like you, and you're encouraged to. Because if you just raid on everybody, make enemies with anybody, then the game becomes a lot more difficult. People who dislike you are more prone to rage you and act against you. But if you spread gifts around, then it does increase your estimation with people, your generosity, and they like you more. You can make people like you more. But right, our ancestors did not take thralls, so we do not take thralls. But we can buy thralls and get a freedom. Take some or all of the price she asks. Take all 5, then free. Free them to cotters, yes. Magic up. For appeasing ancestors, mood is up. Since our ancestors frowned upon taking thralls, the clan was happy we found a way to free some. Some people wondered about their health and whether they would make good cotters or not. How's the clan? Clan is worried. Farm is still despairing. Weapon Thane's uncertain. I did choose hard mode. And did forget how to drink water. See, I've grown overconfident since I have had one successful hard mode game. Granted, with lots of safe scumming at key points. I didn't just buy slaves, I freed the slaves. I have liberated them. And have given them a better life. What are cotters specifically? Would it be under history? Is it under law? Glossary? Cotter, low-class farmer, usually tends sheeps and a garden. We see that. So, I have advanced them from slaves to having their own sheeps and farms. Let me see. Fire season, all weapon thanes are in. Clan mood still worried. I mean, I guess they have reason to be worried. If everyone else is hating me, then the clan isn't respected. That makes them more precarious. And we have lots of food. Monstali? Probably don't want Monstali to hate us, so food for the Monstali. Give gifts. The Tendonlings found a bundle of medicine arrows while exploring south near Beast Valley. They used it to beat the undead in bloody battle. Why haven't our explorers been out looking for treasures? Because when I do, even on safe missions, they get killed, or captured or whatever. I can't trust my own people. Earth season should be somewhat safe, but they're right. Misfortunes for exploring were last year. So, this year should be safe, to at least look at my own Tulla. Farmer morale finally up. Your effort to train the Earthshakers as beasts of burden have been successful. They can pull carts laden with goods, as if they weigh nothing at all. They quickly and accurately plow deep furrows. They've also become quite skillful at nosing boulders out of lands your carls are clearing. Change clan name from Bouncing Cabbie to Earthshaker. Now we're gonna stay Bouncing Cabbies. Live for 30 years, give or take. Of course we'll keep them. Could end feuds, or fortify an alliance, or make my Carls happy for having an easier time farming. Van Stali most pleased with the gifts we presented to them. Believe them more favorably disposed. Exploring to the west, up upon an old grave. Everything had crumbled away except for the head, which spoke to us, saying his name was Mark Kant Marganison. He said he was pleased to see his distant descendants, and said he could help us confound our foes in battle, if we carried him in the charge. So we brought the skull back, which is cool, but the skull has a risk of crumbling, so I'm not going to use it. If we don't recruit more Carls, how many more do you want? They've already got 425. I'll recruit more during the dark season, because I do want more Carls to build more shrines. Oh, I can upgrade the shrine. Okay, we do have enough people. If I improve Lancor Me, then we have Lost Speakers and Literacy to help with other plans. Izaries would allow for more trade posts, not trade posts, for more trade routes. Except nobody wants to trade with me anyway. So I think I'll take a second on Lancor Me. There. Now we have Lost Speakers, so my own clan can stop being babies. And Literacy. Literacy in conjunction with Silvertongue to hopefully, maybe, improve my chances at getting trade deals, which will give more goods, which is more goods to spread around, which will, in turn, make everything else easier. Plenty of kids, so only give me the landless wanderers to turn into Carls. Attack by troll, sacrifice, Boomot, and maneuver. Drove them away. And then more farmers. Or explore. Always be exploring Tulla. Nothing of note. Always be exploring Tulla. Just treasures, I want more trade good. Found an odd gem. If you looked into it, you could see faces. They're trapped spirits of fear that we could loose on our foes in battle. Good news. Unusual calf to be born. Excellent. So we traded off Blacktail the bull, just in time to get the white calf. Storm season. Farmers so despairing, weapon stains uncertain. So probably not a good time to go raiding. Just yet. For battles, do we have any Humoks that aren't ancient? 67 years of age, but I guess being a combatant means he's in great physical condition and healthy. So if he survived to the age of 67, despite his violent lifestyle, he's got the health for it. Combat renowned. No other Humok worshippers. Bargains? Have you got Izaries? Anybody for Izaries? Nobody for Izaries? Jeez. Custom? Have you got custom people? Good custom, good custom. The best custom I have is good. Lovely. Animals? Do we have better Iralda people? No? Alright. Then the clan ring stays as is. what to do about my despairing farmers. We have a few more shrines and temples, but we can't upgrade anything else. Don't have enough worshippers to reduce even more, to improve it even more. That's for a larger temple though. Alright, so even for a basic temple, not enough worshippers. And the ancestors merely wanted sacrifice to keep the clan magic strong. How about that? Ancestors, we do know the secrets of summoning evil, which summons your ancestral enemies to you. But Guinea, why would you want to fight? Why would you want to summon your ancestral enemies? To fight them. To fight them, gain clan magic, gain clan mood. And if your ancestral enemy is the Ice Tribe, they're somewhat easy. You take a few guaranteed losses and weapon things to fight them, but they're not all too difficult. Summon evil. What do you say, ancestors? 5 goods, 5 cows. Did not wish to face the enemies. Find that ancestors be babies. Thea is now marriageable age, and since she has been uniquely favored by Arnaldo, 3 suitors seek her hand. Thea has already said that she cannot make this choice herself, presumably because of a vision she had. But she does look forward to marrying and having children. Angori, of the Anhili clan, promises a gift of 30 milk cows to the clan if he could have her hand in marriage. This gift is above and beyond the bride price, and need not be reciprocated. Randalar is a clever old owl god talker, who offers tornado rope for us to use in battle. Tornado rope. So the old owls just have all the cool treasures. Baranthos is a weapon thane from the Kolimar tribe, who fell in love with Thea during her training at the Great Arnaldo Temple in Clearwine. He can only offer 2 horses, but says that he would value Thea as a woman, not just as a prophetess. She knows she'll marry, even though she has seen herself burying those she loves. Too bad we cannot profit from the marriage, from every marriage. A lot of cows. Items like tornado rope are fairly easy to make, but are usually used quickly. It's worth the same as the cows. The horses are not in the same league. So just discounting the horses right away. It's horses! It's only 2 horses, but it's love. You want to stand aside for love. Magical another rogue will be handy. Marriage will be the talk of all Dragon Pass. Well, first off, Thea must remain here, on the clan, because she is fantastic. So it must be an Australian husband. Which is to say, the husband marries into our clan, she stays here, the husband comes to us, and takes a subordinate position under the wife. Can they accept that? Randalar, who offers a gift of treasure. Angori, who offers us 30 milk cows. Or Ranthos, who insists that the marriage will be one of love. Not surprisingly, Oranthos agreed. Angori agreed as well, but both of them said that since they would be contributing to the clan, they would only offer half the bride price. So 15 cows, or 1 solitary horse. Randalar said his clan had left such customs behind when they moved to Dragon Pass, and he would have no part of it. Agnori, of the Anhili clan, promises a gift of 30 Macaws. Right. Marry her to the winner of a series of contests. Cakes and circus. The people were excited. and others came from distant Tullas to watch the contest or have favorite animals blessed by Arnalda. We conducted favorable trade deals, and were given exotic plants and sacred grain by our neighbors. The contests were bull taming, singing, mastery of arms, and wind calling. They were won by Baranthos of Clearwine. Ayy. So we get minimal gifts, but it will be a marriage of love. He gave us a horse and joined the clan. They did not seem surprised at who won. And then right away, raided by the Orla Nasti. The nasty Orla Nasti? They're probably just here to burn my Tulla. To burn the steads or plunder it. Let's devote. 2 magic, 1 magic. 1 magic and drive them off. The Orla Nasti attacked, but we were still sacrificing. They charged right into the trap we had laid for them. Grimton catches a glimpse of his cousin, Rangor, confronting enemy weapon things. They are too far away for Grimton to intervene. And in another second, Rangor falls, bleeding from many wounds. The Orla Nasthanes disappear into the melee. What should Grimton do? Grimton with very good combat only. Take insane risks. Grimton set himself against the Orla war leader. An Odalan champion, whose bow never missed. Their battle injured any warrior who came within 20 feet of it. Finally, the Orla Nas war leader fell, and our warriors sent up a mighty cheer. But is it good enough? It did. We drove the Orla Nasti off. And captured 5 horses. And killed and wounded more of their farmers and thanes. Typical harvest, but our barley crop may not come up at all. Okay, alright, so this year we are going to successfully complete the quest. How hard could it be? Crops on 3, herds on 3, war and trade. And everything else in surplus. 47 fewer heads of cattle. Is everybody up and left? 52 goods being made. I've only got 58. But nobody wants to trade with us. See, that's a problem. If I was able to get even a seasonal amount of trade, then we'd have lots of goods to spread around, but nobody wants to trade with me. Let me see, how's everybody else? We got plenty of peak going around, which is not good. So, first things first, I think, is to succeed at the extraordinarily easy Chalana Arroy Heals the Scars, which shouldn't be difficult at all. Which will get everybody else to like us. And if everybody else likes us, it might be easier to trade with them. Peace with enemy clans. Heal the Storm people and your own people. Heal Elmal for more magic. Wouldn't do it. Heal me if you must. Will not be deterred. The Thorn God without his spears cannot kill the Goddess of Healing. It'll save my conscience. Go quickly. Heal Judgment. Fighting without hurting. Or fail. Or fail again right at the start of the year. Heal Kolat. Fight Malia. Winning without making the other person lose. At least these two. It's pretty bad if you fail at succeeding these, if you fail at these, but at least you can continue. Throw yourself between the two combatants. Oh well, Ragnaglar, I guess he get killed. As long as you heal the Scar of Certitude under Humak's tongue. Okay, I was gonna do this clean. But that's how many fails in a row. Toss me a bone here. A singular bone. Waited 3 years. We have a pretty decent person who worships Shadana Roy. Mile Dark Season. Help us out, game. I get it. It's random. And this game is designed more around experiences, telling a story than just winning. Stivos is fine, isn't he? He's got renowned magic. He does worship Shadana Arroy. We had people helping out the worship. It's just down to RNG sometimes. Sometimes you have an easy time of it. Sometimes you have a really hard time of it. And you could do every single thing right and still stumble. See, it's the exact same conditions. The exact same conditions. Nothing changed at all. Every single variable is exactly the same. But last time, the renowned magician of Shadana Arroy failed everything. This time succeeding at everything. And you know what? 6 ages? 6 ages is straight up mean. Not only does it give you a shorter game and less time to get things ready, since once the baby is born, that's it. You're in the end game. But some of its checks really want to punish you. Also, this is why I always do hero quests at the start of the year. Because if you have to reset because a game is just being unfair about it in an unfun way, there's experience and storytelling, but there's fun. And if all you're doing is beating up the player, despite doing everything right, that's not fun. As far as I'm concerned, going from saves as much as you want in the original version to only annual save in the iOS version. Alright, sure, in the iOS you have memory limitations. This is a computer. You ported your game back to computer. It's a step backwards to only have it once per year while having that much RNG in it, you know? I get it, you gotta roll the punches. I have been. But those punches are mean. Finally got some farmer morale up too. For the first time in ages. And still only despairing. Alright, so what have we got here? People are happy. Everyone is finally happy. Everyone is enjoying their happy pizza. Will they enjoy actually trading with me? No, they won't. Red Fox. Alright. I've been completely ignoring Red Fox. Oral Marth? Is Oral Marth willing to trade yet? They're neighbors, so should be a short trip. What are the giant reptiles called Earth Shakers get lumps into your tulla, intent on eating your crops? Onisli manages to herd it away for the barley, but now it's crashed into a stead. Oh, hold on, 30 seconds of plus 1000% cookie production. See, cookies aren't mean. Cookies get it. Cookies wouldn't give you the worst RNG possible, and then call it storytelling. Which I guess makes it a question of balance, doesn't it? There are difficulty settings. This is on hard mode. Alright. Send warriors to fight it. They did not hurt it much, but they made it go away. And fire season with 11 weapon thanes. Let's get. They will come back. So first, 100 goods, precarious. No worshippers, more shrines. But we should be alright otherwise. We'll wait. Wait, but what to do when waiting? Explore Tulla? A milk white calf is born to the herd of one of the Carls, Olrendal. A white calf is considered considered a creature of great good omen. I'm going to have to make my Carls unhappy. Because the only way to benefit from the white calf is to keep it myself. Take the calf into the chief's herds. Sorry. The Stivels took the blessed beast into his herds. The Stivels. The Stivels, you are not the chief though. Acting chief maybe, because he's gone. And he's gone. Then third in line. Gaining prestige. Our neighbor soon spoke of the Stivels as a white cow chief. But he's not the chief! Could not convince them to set up ongoing trade relations. Blech. Found an odd rock crystal, which is warm to the touch. The tears shed by Chalana Arroy's son, Arrowin. With great... See, everything is Chalana Arroy! Carls are overpowered by the Earthshaker Plow team. Not only did they produce long, straight furrows with minimum effort, but they have also added to the clan magic. Cool. Okay, well, fire season. With 21 thanes. And Ordla Nast. Still don't like this, and I still want their land. I want all of this to be mine. Is there a back and forth push of the wolf? I could have sworn this is more rounded. Cooks or raids? Send the wolf in with us, we'll pitch him. We'll use 22 reserves of magic. We use 3 magic. 3 magic, and the fierce spirits, to call the enemy to flee in terror. Sacrifice to Kumak, seize their land, and give them no room to maneuver. We release the fierce spirits to their gem, and they gibbered and raved about the Orlanasti. Many ran away from before the battle, chased by the spirits. Ran through Hill of Rocks, smashed at the Orlanasti. Fierce fighting ensued. Magic overwhelmed theirs. They weren't willing to flee from their lands despite all that. But we got 27 cows, 4 horses, 21 goods. And slaughtered and injured so many of their farmers and weapon thames. That used up my fear gem, right? Yeah. Though even using it up didn't get us the land we wanted. Heals win on the battlefield. Earthshaker Plow team. eats as much as 24 cows, but increases plant magic during planting season. Fertility of herds. And how are the herds? Pastures aplenty. Emissaries or trades? Wolf? Shall we cement this relationship with a trade? Trade, and then maybe ask for more farmers? More vagabond wanderers? Could not convince them. Is it because we don't have Izure's people? We don't have anybody who worships Izure's, and so nobody wants to trade with us. You don't have the Izuri trust. A plague has stricken your Tulla. About 50 so far have caught the disease. They are weak and unable to exert themselves. Some of them are barely able to remain conscious. They are feverish. Those with more advanced cases also suffer from painful pox which erupts on their skin. Several children have died. Sacrifice cows. Launisa or friends will help us. Bargain with Malia as a deal with chaos. So no Malia. Will save us cows in the long run. Nuh-uh. Just because its entire run is cursed does not mean I'm going to start sacrificing to the chaos creatures and whatnot. Guarantee success if you sacrifice enough. But if you start proprietating her, you must keep doing it forever. Chalana or Roy is a better choice. We have a temple to Chalana Arroy in our Tulla. We'll sacrifice 10 cattle and 10 goods. Mood is up. Our God Talker said, the signs are good. The merciful God has looked upon our sacrifice with favor. And indeed, the sick recovered over the next day or so. The people rejoice in our good fortune. Dark season. It's a mild dark season, isn't it? Isn't it? Mild dark season. So it might be safe to explore the Tulla. Nothing to report. We're about to turn back for home. One of our party saw a strange gleam at the hillside, in steep hillside. We climbed up, and found a seam of rock containing many clear sparkling gems of blue, red, and yellow. There's a great rock in the back pastures of your Tulla. Brandon Kalmarson was walking by it one day when it spoke to him. It claims to be named Terrard Real, and to be the guardian spirit of local hills. Marauders to lose their way would be nice. Like a trade deal. Test a spirit, one-time sacrifice. Commit annually. Befriended to do some good. Nothing to add. Mistress on Alders, Mother of Europe. Best qualified to deal with hill spirits. Alright, Thea, if you say so. Send Thea then. How many cows to sacrifice this year? Obligatory 10. Terrard Real said we were undeserving? Oh, under. It's cut off on the right side, since iOS. Under its protection, but expected for the sacrifice in the future. Cool. Does it count in the list of gods? Vinga, no? Oh, there he is, Terrard Real. With an actual shrine, too. Cool. Improves the effectiveness of our patrols. You see, In the original 1999 DOS release, which you can get on GOG, there's more granularity to it. Like, it's not just nebulous pastures for cattle. You could specify with like cows and sheeps and the pigs and the patrols. You could set aside a certain amount of weapon things for patrols, some to raid and whatnot. But here it's just all things. There's no granularity beneath that. So there's no like messing around. Who are you gonna pull back to set on raids? Who's back up control? Who's resting? There's no weapon thing resting. My assumption is that is part of the compromise to make it for iOS, a simplification of the gameplay. Maybe it's like 10, 16 years later they decided that's probably too much granularity, simplify it to make it a more fun experience. Because going from this to 6 Ages, there is a lot that's also simplified as far as the interface and executions go. A few things like the special projects you get to do once per year, or twice per year if you have the Clan Hall, they kind of feel a bit iOS-y. So it's interesting to see, like, what design decisions is informed by the hardware and expected platform they work on. I'm a newcomer to the series, basically still an outsider. So it's mostly with the kind of an academic eye that I make these observations, and not really full on deciding on a critique either way yet. Storm season, population 1007. I have done no exploration. So much of this has been struggling to survive. So how about we send a group over? Carol Finn, Dragon Newts, Carol Finn, Dwarfs. Haven't been to the Dwarfs yet either. Let's go Carol Finn. And who to send with? Somebody not on the ring, preferably. Umacht. Then get a few more things. Hendart is one of the strongest at All Dragon Pass. Lol, Nisi have eclipsed them. Unprofitable market. When I'm still sitting on only 93 goods. Whatever AI director this game has, it really does not want me to have any market at all. Well, either way, it's almost 6 hours. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna pee. BRB, stretch your legs, get your drinks, and I'll be right back. Forgot to turn the BRB on. Forgot to unmute mic. Sloppy. Really just left for BRB, without actually putting on the BRB. There. Pretend BRB time is over. Sorry about that. So we have what? More cattle, fewer horses by 2. Making lots of food. We have some small profit of goods, but oh my goodness. It is the year 1340. That's like 10 whole years. And nobody likes us enough to want to make trade relations. Crops, war. Diplomacy, maybe. I got the reserves, might as well use it. Sadratha, one of your explorers you sent to the far northwest. I did not send her to the far northwest. Tarsh is like way over here. The Dragonute Valley is over here. I think the game is just broken. That's why it's giving me bad RNG. It doesn't know its own geography. Unless my explorers just way overshot what they wanted. Found a land called Tarsh, little different from us, but still the laws and stories of the gods. While there, we're approached by an odd and dashing fellow. Caught himself Prince of Mass, don't really care about him, he's garbage. Said if we gave him silver and gems or 50 cows, we'd visit a magic catastrophe upon any clans we choose in Dragon Pass. Forget him. If I save Scum, is it still going to be the same event? Are they still going to see the same guy in Tarsh? Ancestors want sacrifices. This is for investigation, for science. I want to see if the destination on the opposite side of Sacred Time is going to be the same. Not to change the outcome. I was fine with the outcome, if just confused. But I don't think I've had an event, an exploration event, on the opposite side of Restoration. So I'm curious. I'm curious and want to see. It is still Tarsh. Okay. So I guess that's... I don't know, would that be like predetermined upon the launch of the expedition itself? Or is that... Is it that the event you get for the expedition launches upon the success of the expedition, but because the game thinks that Dragonute Valley is Tarsh, that you get the first event you're supposed to get in Tarsh? Right. Did I send a Carol Finn? Was it Carol Finn? I thought I sent them here. Either way. Well, I guess it's a big bubble, isn't it? It's a big old bubble. So I guess it's close enough. There's probably like some overlap. But then who exactly did I send out? Where they completely missed a mountain. Valley, mountain, everything. Hunters. Is that plenty? Is that too many? Can support 56. Another 22 hides. Well, we do have the Earthshakers. Five more hides. And we truly don't have enough cattle. See, for farmers, sure. Maybe by farmer count, we could support 5 more hides. But by cattle count, doesn't seem likely. How about 45? Well, here's the thing though. It says we need 232 oxen, and 288 of our cattle are strong young oxen. So I'm not sure what they mean by not enough cows. If I bump up to 150... Yeah? Need 240 oxen. We have 288. Is it surplus? Do they simply want surplus cows? I don't know. 1999 was a weird point. Okay, but first things first, people like us. Carandoli. Does Carandoli want to change their mind on trades? We still have no Izaris people. They have never had such an obscene lack of diversity. Garstal, a trader for the Fire Quartz clan, comes with an unusual offer. I have a very extraordinary item that might interest you. It's duck eggs. Not the little kind. The kind that hatch into big talking ducks. I have two, and I want to trade them as a pair. I've got 104 goods, so I can't dicker too much. And nobody on the clan ring actually has good bargaining, do we? Good bargaining. Very good. Bargaining fair. Bargaining good. Bargaining good. Bargaining good. So yeah, we are garbage. No dickers. 60 cows? What to do with the ducks? Give them to the Thunder Ducks. At first, Longtail, the bad-tempered chief of the Thunder Ducks, flew into a rage, calling us egg thieves. But once he calmed down, he seemed happy and gave us gifts. So maybe could do trade deals with the Thunder Ducks. Sea season still, and they're close by. Can we? Thunder Ducks, you guys want to trade? Bargaining excellent. Finally, somebody's agreed to a regular trade basis. How about the Thunder Ducks? But the Thunder Ducks also gonna be nice. Seasonal! Finally have seasonal markets! It's been how many years? Since 1329 to 1341. You see, the thing about this game is the greatest difficulty is all in getting settled. The biggest danger comes when the food supplies are uncertain, your goods supplies are uncertain, your spiritual protections and whatnot aren't really well protected. Defenses, offenses. It's a huge mountain to climb, but once you get to the top, it's smooth sailings. The trouble is that this has been doing everything to keep me off the mountain in the first place. Clan is reserved, farmers still despairing. Can't do a thing about that. If they want to be babies, they'll be babies. Fire season. Maybe call for more farmers. While we wait for the rest of the party to come back. Cannot convince the Ducks to set up an ongoing trade relationship. And now Humok wants warriors. Don't you realize it's fire season? Great Wars of Death God Humok assembled at Clan Hall to petition for your help. Genesti explorers found a nest of walking corpses while exploring to the south. It is our duty to Humok to wipe out these beings, which are anathema to him. It is your duty as good people of Dragon Pass to help us, for all of us benefit when the undead are slain. I'll give you 5 warriors. 5 and that's it. Because I have plans for the rest of these. And 3 things left behind? That'll be alright. Good thing I haven't got to worry about deciding controls. 14 things and 123 swordsmen. They are doomed then. We pressed them so sorely that the Ordanasti gathered up everything they could and left their Tulla. 12 cows gained, 11 horses. 19 new Carls. All this now mine, at least this block. Straight up kicked them all the way across the map. Hold on. Cookie protection type 7. Oh, for 1 minute. Never mind. Now I'll make peace with them. They've done their job. So, Tendalings now? Known for their hatred of chaos, so they're Urok's worshippers. But I also like filling out that bit of the valley. And Urok's worshippers are kind of difficult for me to get into the tribe when we get to the tribe making phase. If I kicked out the Tendonlings and took that bit of land, Eagles would be close by. They're already neighbors. Aggressive pursuit trade make for good tribal neighbors. Lonisi might be close enough if they're not already in the Kalamar tribe. No, they're not, are they? They are in Kolimar. And Magarn has the large boulder that the Wolf does to pay tribute to. Wolf is what? Raid Reliance? Reliance on raiding? Genesti? Female chieftains are just gonna ask for like a queen once every 4 years, or once every 4 leaders in the tribal leadership. Amara hunting prowess, easy enough to bring with. Harcourts, the also Kolimar. They are not, but they have skilled cooks. But they might just be too far away. They have an N on them, so they're neighbors. They do count as neighbors. But I don't know if they're close enough for recruiting 2 tribe. Red Fox Sioux again, known for many fine horses. So even though I like where they're sitting, I'll leave them be. Horse neighbors are good neighbors. Alright, Earth season. Earth season, and we finally have seasonal trade. Maybe send an emissary. An emissary to the Orlanas to let them know no hard feelings. We got what we wanted, so we won't bully you guys anymore. Geronalda reports that while she was gathering food in the woods, a tree snatched up her daughter, and she was barely able to rescue her in time. When she led a group of warriors and god talkers back, they conducted a ritual and learned that the tree spirit demanded a human sacrifice, but in turn would gift us with either magic or food. It insisted that only human life would do. No, Audrey 2's here. Magic got 19. Food? We have 1062 at the start of the Earth season. Chop that tree down. With everybody we have. It took several days to locate the tree, but Zoroaster persisted. One man almost took off his own foot with an axe, and the tree managed to snatch up Jurator and battered him severely with its branches, before dropping him from great height. When the tree finally toppled, it somehow managed to crush one of the party. We regretted the cost, but the people were glad that this menace no longer grew in Artula. Speaking of which... Hold on. 800% cookie production for 30 seconds. $185 trillion cookies. I could actually buy a second antimatter condenser or more time machines. Okay, that's that. What was I doing? We have one group off to Ordanast to make peace. Did I forget to press the give gifts button? Did I go out there to ask for alliance again? I did, didn't I? That's okay. That's one thing they fix by 6 sages. 270 pasture. Maybe I could afford to let some go fallow. We'll say 200 pasture, or 220, to keep plenty of woodland, for pigs, for hunters. Excuse me. What's it gonna do? Earth season. Right. Earth season. I want more traders. Stani with their vineyards. Yeah, see, I asked them for an alliance. Generosity. Declined our offer. I tried to raise her esteem by giving gifts. But everybody falls for it. Everybody who plays this game ends up either asking alliance for people they don't need to, or demanding tribute from their allies when they're trying to give gifts. First off, always be exploring Tulla. And now that we have New Tulla to explore, the party sent on Artula found an unusual piece of quartz. It seemed to sparkle so easily, so they brought it back. It wasn't too hard to learn the secret, because her clan magic increased as soon as we received it. It is a 7th wind crystal. If we ever lose it, we'll lose that magic. So basically it's nothing. They agreed to trade with us on a regular basis. You see, the winds of fortune finally changing, and why is farmer morale dropping? The members of the mysterious Black Force troop take your clan up on its invitation to visit your Tulla. You lay out feast for these weird foreigners. Their monstrous steeds are frightening to many of your people. Their manners are not quite right, but they act like people you can trust. Their leader, Sir Ethelrisk, seems particularly pleased by your hospitality. In my many years, we have met and killed many types of people. We have found that most are not friendly to outsiders. Even fewer are friendly to outsiders as warlike and formidable as myself. Your hospitality is remarkable, even for Orlanthi worshippers. Ask for nothing, help with the raid. Trade your weapon thanes. Useful stories of Orla. Treasure trade. Trade treasures. Send our weapon thanes to be trained by these dangerous men. A good chance none will return, though I take the chance. The people are not Orlanthi. Even if they know stories of Orla, they will get the details wrong. They frighten the Carls, know what to do with them. Frighten the Carls. The Carls are babies! The Carls have a team of Triceratops. What are the Carls afraid of? Here they've won many battles. Could kill a lot of us, with nothing but a sharpened eyelash. No, eyelashes are tools of peace. The only way you weaponize eyelashes is with cuteness. How about a treasure though? They agree to trade, in the name of friendship between the troops and your people. What to offer? Heals wounds on battlefield? The strange puppet that helps resurrect the dead? The head of my ancestor? No. Humok's Raven Banner. You see, even if you don't want to use it, it's useful to keep because a treasure is a treasure, and treasure trades are still good. Oh, you see, even more disadvantages of the iOS interface that has not been updated for the PC port. You would think there's a list you could scroll through, right? Scroll button? No. Up and down arrow? No. More click and drag because the game thinks it's on mobile. Come on, team, you've been making gains since at least 1999. I truly appreciate the world and the game given, but at least give some quality of life for PC if you're gonna release on PC. The Earthshaker Cloud Team. The White Cow. No, those are mine. Take the banner then. Choice of the following. The bit of Kardzat to help bind your tribe together. The silver lips of Anrare, which helps persuade people. Actually, both sound pretty good. We don't have a tribe yet. But to help bind your tribe together, when I have it, might be useful. But lips, which helps persuade people, also sounds good. That sounds like it has a lot more utility outside of just tribes. Could persuade people in the tribe, in the clan, everybody else. I'll take it. Sir Ethelrist agreed to the exchange. Cool. Helps overcome a reluctance. Oh, that's a different wordage. That is somewhat different. Did I get something that I'd agree to? Either way. It's a dark season. We have more goods. My dudes are somewhat bored. And the ancestors want sacrifice. If the ancestors want sacrifice in exchange for the summoning of evil ancestral foes, they would help us prepare the summons of evil. Our god talkers made a great circle to kill our foe, Valin and his ice demons. Inside, they made a huge figure, like the Carls used to frighten away birds, which seemed to grow by itself as they sang, danced, and drummed. When everything was ready, they called the foe to the center of the ring. Silence the set of the Tula as we began our vigil. The Orla-Nas clan considers themselves to be feuding? Well, of course, we sent an alliance demand instead of a gift. Move down, but that'll come back up. A terrible storm from the far north descends upon your land. The cattle are frostbitten. This is no ordinary storm, but an assault for the forces of cold and darkness. Some of the Carls think they saw ice demons hiding in the driving snow. It must be the result of your summons of evil ritual not long ago. Send the party out. That's the point of it. With everybody on hand. Mood up, morale up, magic up. Oh, hold on. Luxuriant Harvest, plus 10,000% cookies for 30 seconds. Only 30 seconds. Bought them, prevailed. Halfway through. Only like 10 seconds or so now. Three, two, one, then back to game. Okay, so what I need is more worshippers. More worshippers so we can have more population. Population for worshippers to get more shrines and upgrade some shrines and temples. Do I yet want to turn my attention to our neighbors, the Tendenlings? Not yet. The clan mood is still worried. The farm is still despairing. Think I'll take it easy on the raids for the next coming year? So how about this? Magic. Sacrifice 2. Vinga for Pathfinder? But I won't get Pathfinder, will I? I might learn it, but I won't get the blessing for it. Later then. For the time being, not trade. Should, but not yet. So, somehow this is Tarsh, if Carol Finn is Tarsh for the time being. The plus is bouncing. I don't trust it. I don't trust that it bounces like that. It bounces around and you try to fix it, and yet somehow exploring your own Tulla becomes exploring the Tulla of the next plan over. Bounce for me means redo. Get out. Refresh it. I also don't trust anymore that even a short trip is going to be an easy trip back. I've had too many easy trips fail. I know there's no Pathfinder, we don't have the right blessings, a Vinga and everything. It's now right next door. They got lost right next door. How on earth? Eight and 20. It's a storm season, so it should be safer. Warriors are back for the mission to slay walking corpses alongside Wumakti. They said the fighting was fierce, but none of them were slain or seriously hurt. They said there was no treasure to be found in the monster's lair, but that is the way with walking corpses. Ancestors, what are you doing? During Death Week, a grim delegation appears at your clan hall. These are the spirits of your illustrious ancestors. They have a complaint to make. Whenever the clan ring deliberates, there is a part of us that hears what you have to say. We hear how you tally up how many cows you have, what your relations are with your neighbors, and whether you are stronger than the clans you might feud with. That is all well and good. But what we can no longer stand to hear are the foolish proverbs that Orwell continually resorts to when he has nothing else to say. Fish cannot swim in a frozen river. I forget, is the name of the heron who hovers over the feast. It is always better to be alive, for the dead keep no cows. What are these supposed to mean? If we hear one more stupid proverb, we will go crazy. Oh, little guard, what have you been up to? If the troublesome ghosts ride the rafters aloft, I can convince them to wander elsewhere. Oh, respect and obedience? So sacrifice to him, remove older guard from the clan ring, simply have him explain it. The spirits are restless. During older guard's fumbling explanations, he disappeared, groaning. Ah! If you get it right, the first time I saw it, which is the first and the last time I saw it, I simply had the person in question explain it to them, and they're like, oh, well, now it makes a lot more sense. Sorry about that. So, not sure it's because Olderguard is a trickster, or if maybe he doesn't have the skills required to adequately explain himself. Or it could be random. Like with Chelana or Roy heals the scars, could be absolutely random, where you have everything good, but still fail. Into the reroll. Do the exact same thing, exact same variables, and magically win. It could go either way. Raided by the Orlanasti, surprise, surprise. Drove them off, captured 2 horses. Cool. At minimal injury. Oh, we're not stick pickers anymore, we're slightly closer to kings. Profitability between crafters and trades. Alright. I think what I'll do is hold off on hero quests this year. And then the year after. We'll take another shot at Elmolgard's stead. One point of magic in reserve. Did we do a quest last year? Or was it the year before? Presence of disease spirits again. Didn't we just have disease spirits? Like we started off with disease spirits. I really can't remember if the Chelana or Roy quest was last year or the year before. So for safety's sake, skip it this year. The exploration mission to the northwest has returned. Alarain, whatever weapon things he sent to the mission, reports that the area is full of dragon nudes. We found one interesting place there, a temple of sorts. Had a silver statue of a dragon, with gems for eyes. It must be very valuable. Let's send a group there to seal it and bring it back. Could commemorate a poem, which does raise your esteem with other clans. So it is a good decision to take. Mercenaries to get the treasure. Your ring indicates that the mercenaries might just choose to keep it for themselves. But Olagard insists that he could lead the party to steal it without being seen. We are friends with dragons, so this shouldn't upset the clan ancestors to pull this off. Clicking frenzy, 13 seconds. And I just wasted 3. Cool. Red Fox, who cares? Forget the incident? Nah. Good trade the statue. The more men we send, the more likely the Dragoons are able to discover them. If the party is discovered, we will need many men to fight the Dragoons. not going to happen. We are not going to fight them. Maybe send 7 alone? Hey! Treasure +1. Warrior morale +1. They found the statue, but also attracted the attention of Dragonewts, who attacked furiously. There were many more Dragonewts than we had expected. They held them off until a good opportunity to escape presented itself. In doing so, they slew 2 Dragonewts. That's probably not going to help us out with a relationship with them and with keeping our ancestors pleased. Alarine fought like a woman possessed. The entire party would have perished without her. Fantastic music regarding Thea. After learning the most obscure rituals and speaking to all of her gods, her magical aptitude is now as great as any hero's. Cool. Darndred died of old age. If Darndred died of old age, does that mean that we have a useful person to replace him? Combat. Only one Humok, and he's ancient. Bargains? Any Izure's people? No Izure's people still. Is anybody good on custom? Very good is the best custom we have. Magic. Same people. Thea's pretty awesome. Plus 1000% cookies for 30 seconds. Halfway through, 15 more seconds. Bam. Leadership. Leadership, we have the best we can use. For a second, I thought this guy was Lancre Mir, because everyone I've had who was Lancre Me looks just like this person. Huge beard, balding, ancient. He's 37. You know, we never had a chance to raise his leadership up. That was the whole point of Almirante, wasn't it? He had good leadership, but we were going to increase his ability through the hero stuff, through the hero quests, and that's never happened. Oh man, maybe that's why we can't get anyone to respect us. Because our leadership is just that terrible. Season. Let us send a delegation. Everybody likes us for the most part, except for Orlanasti. This time, give gifts. Give gift, give food. Although, if we do the tribe building game, then I should focus on gifts to people around us to maintain their estimation of me. Not enough worshippers. Nor enough weapon fanes. Give me more worshippers. After examining the statue of the Silver Dragon, I'm ready to say this. I don't quite know what it is, but I do know that it is powerful magic. Don't let anyone talk us into selling it or giving it away. I think it'll help us more than we realize. Will do, Thea. Mission to Orlanasti was not too successful. They accepted our gifts, but seemed to think they were partial compensation towards the wrongs they'd suffered at our hands. Population and mood down. Hold on, who's in the middle? Arnaldini? The ring gathers in sorrow around Ernaldini, who was struck down by a weird chaos monster that was hiding at the bottom of a pond. One of our Uroxy Thanes killed the creature before it can get away. But Ernaldini is dying, and the God Talkers say no healing spells or resurrection can save her. Even as the healers consult their lore, Ernaldini dies. What to do about this? Chaos can take even the best of us. But there's one monster, there may be more. We can honor both Ernaldini and Ernalda at this sad occasion. Ernaldini was a great ring member. Her greatness will not be reduced if we are less vigilant in sacrificing in her honor. This monster was a freak. We are already strong against chaos, and can afford to honor Ernaldi as she deserves. Ernaldini. Alright, sacrifice to Ernalda. Plenty of cows. Plenty of goods. Make it 10-15. The clan was glad to be certain that Ernaldini was in Ernalda's hall. Which means now I do need somebody. What was her purpose? She was for custom, right? Do we have anyone who could do custom? No. Anyone who can is already in. We have one Ernalda, Irmal, Iralda, who's the best we have for animals except for her, but do prefer Iralda because Iralda helps cows. Ilana, Aroy, Orlan, and Irma. So no Izaries. Still no Izaries. Alright, then down to who was not yet represented on the clan. Barntar, maybe? Orlanth, we have one. Chalana Aroy, so many Chalana Aroys. Odela, maybe. Ernalda, we have. Because that is Thea. 70 years of age. This guy's gotta retire already. Get some fresh blood in. Alright, guess that just leaves either Bantar or Odela then. Or God's not represented. 34 versus 40. Barntar or Hunter? Animals excellent, but nothing else. Animals excellent, everything else I'm good. That's very good. Alright. Land dissatisfied. Farmers never failing to despair. How many new farmers? New farmers have I brought in and they're still despairing. They're brand new. What are they even despairing over? Trading partner, pursue to trade. Sorry, Tendenling, but I'm about to sit very foolish. I have no treasures, but help out with raiding. Oh well. It's fire season, it's tradition. It's tradition, and I have plenty of up and things to go around. Order 15 Thanes and 170 footmen against 15 Thanes and 158. with 30 more wars in the wolves. Umont, seize their land, and charge at them. Eventually had to withdraw. Oh well. At least, we gutted their Thanes and their farmers. Thea the prophetess gave birth to her first child, a vigorous girl. But she died for no apparent reason after a week. Thea and Baranthus are beside themselves with sorrow. Earth season. How's the mood? Dissatisfied. Dissatisfied is okay. It's not good, but it's not the worst. Relations then. Genesti. Emissary to Genesti to get that purple back up. Give gifts, take cookies. Gifts of food, because everyone loves food. Mood off. Genesti were most pleased with the gifts presented to them. Hold us in high esteem. Is it just me, but weren't the Thunderducks also in a lighter shade of purple? Well, they are. Compared to, say, Olmarth and Carandoli. So I'm not sure which is higher. If that purple or that purple's higher. But Olmarth could use some food too. That's enough. Gifts. Mood. 2 handsome young men of the clan are captured by outlaw women. The women ride quickly into your Tula, grab the men and ride off. Both men are married. So it's not just a kidnapping, it's a potential of adultery. Also, look at that turtle, so cute! You have heard of these outlaw women? Every now and then, they kidnap fine young men and have their way with them. If you fight to drive them off, we risk less. But we will get the same result if we succeeded. When do we succeed? So war party recommend to risk the men? But not to kill the outlaws. The kidnapped men are married. If they dally with these outlaw women, they commit a grave offense. If you must think about raid, oh no, because it's Earth season, that's right! They chose the Earth season to do this! If you must think about raiding, when it's really the time to work the fields, at least ask the gods first. Every good cow has a right to choose a new bull. We must learn the motives of the outlaws before deciding what to do. We got plenty of magics and divinations are on the table. Do nothing, and they will soon be home. They'll be sheepish with their proud wives and proud among their men. But they risk breaking sacred ancestral law. Which is a bit unkind in this case. Even if these men have been kidnapped, and whatever happens is forced against their will. The ancestral law still considers them to be adulterers against their wives. And so the punishment, I think, is not outlawing is execution. So banishing, or banishing plus a killing? Divination, what do you say? The spirits of our ancestors said that the men were in no danger, unless we tried to rescue them. They say that this incident would one day result in an awkward gift. Is that to say, a child of destiny born out of the wilderness? I don't know, if I do nothing, no one's gonna like it. It's harvest season. I physically cannot spare anybody in the harvest season. Baron Wolf and Darndrev, the two young men who were carried off by the outlaws, came back to the Tuller at dawn. When asked what happened, at first Darndrev says nothing. Then Baron Wolf chimes in with an elaborate story of their escape from the outlaw women, who meant to sacrifice them on a bloody altar to Gargeth, the god of outlaws. Is this for real, or is he trying to make up a story to hide the fact that he might have been forced to violate his bonds of matrimony? Because if it was as exciting as that, and all hunky-dory, why say nothing Darndrev? The women of the clan suspect Baron Wolf and Darndrev are both lying, and that they committed adultery with the outlaw women. Adultery is a serious crime among the Orlanthi. Circumstances, apparently meaningless. Convince the women nothing happened, justifying as only the women want to press the issue. We can bluff the outlaws into fleeing, but should avoid a battle to the death. It's still Earth season though. It's still Earth season, so we can't put anyone to the fight. They're obviously lying, but it will be hard to prove. Darndrev is the dull of the two. The one likeliest to crack. If we can get to the bottom of this without pulling farmers away from harvesting, that's the issue. The issue is it's harvest time. We cannot send anyone out. Erarth tolerated adultery because he was tempted towards it himself. Thus began the chain of events that made him the tragic king. And it's all about precedent. It's strict ancestral law plus precedent to go back on. And we don't have any fantastic Lanker Me level custom folks and lore masters who might help us weasel out of this. I have heard that these outlaw women wield powerful magic, so do nothing. The truth has many virtues, but it does not help you sleep at night. We have bargaining. We have good bargaining. So we might be able to drop the issue. What if I question Baron Wolf, who is obviously the better liar? See, the thing is, it's none of these guys' faults, right? They were kidnapped and forced into whatever. So, even if the ancestral law is really harsh, if I could make it seem like, oh dang, we have no evidence, then I don't have to punish the victims of kidnapping, whatever else. So Darndrev is a dull one, not Darndrev then. Baron Wolf told more lies and more lies, and even more lies, until he became tangled up in them, and Fistivus showed that they could not all be true. Baron Wolf admitted his adultery, and reluctantly implicated his friend Darndrev as well. Now that the adultery is out of the open, if you don't outlaw Darndrev and Baron Wolf, then they are considered pardoned. So I have to outlaw them then. The law is firm on this. The ancestors already got mad at me once. And it's not just peer pressure for the dead. You've seen that the ancestors physically rise from the grave as ghosts to drop your mood and sap your magic and scold you to your face. I have no choice but to outlaw them. Raising the mood. We outlawed both adulterers. The people said we behaved in a just manner. Had a bad harvest, we got plenty of food, it's okay. Oh, it's a cookie chain. I didn't realize. But it's alright, we got plenty of food. It's 1005 at the start of the dark season. Summons of evil still active. But that's a one-time thing. Okay, so dark season. Do we have enough for increasing more shrines? Learn mysteries. Don't have enough worshippers to support a larger temple. Okay, in that case, search the Tala. While exploring the further reaches of Vartala, we captured a small spring as we watched that night. We were surprised to see that many of the stones around the spring glow in the darkness like stars. Our crafters are excited about using these rocks for amulets. Our neighbors are sure to want to trade for them. Too few warriors now, says Harmast. Send Hend. Hend isn't on the ring, is he? No Hens here. So alright, whoever Hend is, set him out for 3 seasons, find more warriors. Wait, too few warriors, we have 20! Oh, is that because I sent like 10 warriors to explore the Tala? And even if that's instantaneous and they all come back, that was a brief period of time when I only had 10, and that was enough to disgruntle them. No parties exploring, except for now. Didn't find anything. Cultist of Uralda, the mother of all cows, tells us you're traveling to the Wolf Clan to perform a cow blessing. They ask if we'll be willing to sacrifice 5 cows to Uralda Dawn on the same day, to strengthen the magic, and to gain a small share of the blessing. Of course! We love Uralda. More cows is good. More cows is more wealth, more prestige, and more food. Perform the sacrifice, and give gift for the journey, and goods for the wolf. We'll give them 10 cows, 10 goods. Be really generous. Now that we have even seasonal trade routes, we could afford to be more generous. We sent gifts, hoping this would improve the relations with the wolves, and bring needed fertility blessings to our herds. Uralda and the cultists held their ritual. The ceremony was successful, and the wolves are enjoying healthier, more fertile cattle. Our sacrifice also succeeded, and the farmers hope that our sacrifice will also increase our herds. They look forward to the friendly relations with the wolves. Storm season, what to do? Maybe send folks to Eagle? Relations, emissary? And Eagle's neighbors, right? If they're neighbors, it won't take too long. Gift of food, even though I'm running low. Give gifts, grab cookie. Hold us in high esteem, but didn't raise the mood. Worried. Worried is okay. Worried is less than, or is higher than it was before. So maybe send out another exploration party. Maybe this time 2 Carol Finn. Actually, Carol Finn this time too. Not way out to Tharn, because he somehow missed a mountain. Marsoltar, let's send Humat. And then we get raided by the Ordanasti. Alright, plenty of magics. Sacrifice to Humat, drive them off, maneuver. Drove the Ordanasti off. And they left without plundering. And we took 2 horses. Very slightly more kingly. Alright, now the momentum is shifting in my favor. Now that we pretended that one failed hero quest didn't happen. Speaking of, 27 fewer cows. Give us crops, herds, war, trade, quests. They said that Izaries and Orlan would judge us by ability to increase our herds. If we could seize or buy more cattle, they would bless us. If we lost cattle, we might be cursed. Alright, so the emphasis for the coming year, we're going to spend the sea season doing a hero quest. The sea season during the hero quest, and then we'll spend the rest of the year aggressively pursuing trade with our neighbors to get as many cows as we can. It's only 869 cows that we have, so any amount higher than that will be a win. And I need more cows anyway, since the farming stream, they keep saying we need more cows. So yeah, hero quest. Trade with everyone for cows. Helgana the Knowing. A Lancor me devotee of your clan describes to you a curious event that took place. We have a Lancor me devotee in our clan, then why is he not available for the ring? A curious event that took place where an exploratory party visited Mount Carol Finn. There they encountered a number of wind spirits who claimed kinship with Orlan, and with Orlan's mother, the goddess Carol Finn. Some of them are called the Listening Winds, others are the Seeing Winds. Helgana has now visited with these spirits, and suggested we plan sacrifice to them and gain their favor. Of course we will. Recite the spirits a poem composed in their honor. Invite the spirits to inhabit a shrine at your temple. I already have more cows than 869. We're about 20 some ahead, 24 ahead. So I could afford to sacrifice. I really want to impress them. 10 cows and 15 goods. We performed a ceremony of dedication, and the spirits manifested themselves at our shrine. Helgana was happy, and said that we'd probably find more wonders on Mount Carol Finn. Let me see it. Let me see the magic. We have wind spirits. We can't build a shrine to them. Wind spirits don't take shrines. Well, they do. They have one shrine, but that's all they take. But instead of permanent blessings, we could sacrifice to them to coordinate maneuvers when we raid. So that could be useful if I want to take my neighbors to the west and kick them off their land. Seeing wind, activities of foes and rivals, understanding winds, helps all worshippers of Orlan and Ninga. What quest do I have? All I have is Shalana Arroy heals the scars, Elmo guards the stead, Izaries, Lanker Mir. I got a lot now. Which to do? I still want to honor Elmo. So either way, the plan for the year 1343 is to complete one of these uncompleted hero quests, and then spend the rest of the year trading cows with everybody to keep above 869. And that all is going to be tomorrow. Because 5:07 p.m. is plenty late for me. It's almost 7 hours of stream. I think I'll continue with this tomorrow, since the next couple of weeks are going to be somewhat disrupted insofar as stream schedule goes, with Mom off the Palau to do theater role stuff for Grandma, and do negotiations with the clan, whatever clan changes need to be. Somebody has to watch Dad, and so that means my sister and I are gonna have to like split day and night shifts to do that. So streams for the next couple of weeks might be iffy if they happen at all. Probably won't happen at all. So we'll just finish this off for the rest of the week. For now, who are we going to raid? Dr. CDCS is on. But we've already rated him this week too, I think. Omega Valeran is doing Dead by Daylight, Mr. Shasta, Metroid Fusion. Not seeing many on today. Dot Level is playing Final Fantasy 14, not 14, Final Fantasy 4. Funny enough, there are Final Fantasies outside of Final Fantasy 14. Oh, 30-second ad, what? Those are illegal. So, I'm gonna toss you guys over to Dot. Dot is pretty cool. Dot does cool stuff, he's cool people. And he is also a VTuber avatar, which are always good stuff to watch. So I'll toss you guys on over Dot ways. So until tomorrow, thanks for hanging. It's always fun. I think we're over the hump as far as the early difficulty parts of King of Dragon Pass go. It'll still be touchy, because even with everything aimed your way, and the hard work put in, it's still very much a dice game. So we'll see. But at least we are in a better position, so that we won't have to stress too much if we get a few bad Euro quests in a row and whatnot. So take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your night. See you guys around.